Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, guest lecturer, full grammar alchemist, as well as all of our Ruler School students, faculty, and support staff. Class is in session.
Hello.
Hello! Everyone on stream, say hello to Landon of Games and Geek.
How
He's
we
here.
doing, everybody?
Good to have you here, buddy. Thanks for a wonderful Discord event. Also, Zach Tufford is here, getting ready for his top 8. Zach, mute yourself for a minute. Anything you want to say to the stream, Landon, as we get things started?
Oh God, I did not know I was jumping into a live stream. If I'm being honest with you, my mental capacities are barely allowing me to stare at the screen right now, but I am excited to see how this round is gonna go. We have two people that I think a lot of people are going to be excited to see playing.
Yeah.
And they're both on some pretty fun decks here today.
Yeah, sweet. Well, we'll go ahead and jump right over to it. And then I'll walk through some things here as we get things started. So we'll go ahead and jump right over. So Toby and Zach, if you guys can go ahead and turn on your cameras here, we'll get things started here. And then making sure my region is grabbing things correctly. Settings. Hold on. My thing is not wanting to grab it. This is why we do it live. Here we go.
It's like we could have tested this.
Well, that's hard to do the screen grabs, but we're getting things set up. So we're going to have Toby over here.
Chair Bearer, you know there's a person in this call who also has a camera that you could test with.
Nah, it's fine. We'll just do it live. So we're setting things up here live. In fact, this is what the short break button is for. Hold, please.
True. Team director?
That's fine. We're already here. Appreciate your patience, gentlemen, as we get things started. You guys can both go ahead and unmute yourselves if you would like.
What's up?
Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Desktop. Smart selection. Okay, just a few things to note, gentlemen. You are on an independent time clock than the other guys, so I will tell you when time on round is starting. I will also come back in after each game and tell you how much time is left on the round. We have a judge sitting in chat. fowtcg is sitting in chat, so we won't unmute ourselves for anything here on the streamer side because you have a person watching, and so you don't need us to do it. If you want to know what time on round is, just ask. We will have you a little bit quieter, so we won't necessarily be able to hear you exactly, but that's fine because we don't need to hear you. And then yeah, anything else? Any other questions for us about the stream?
I don't think so.
Okie dokie. I do believe, Landon, if it's okay, they can go ahead and go up through determining turn order and resolving mulligans before I start the timer, correct?
Correct. Yep. You guys are just going to go ahead and play your round as you would. Just pretend that I'm not here. I won't pop in at all unless I see an action that's taken that is illegal. You're trying to cast a 4-drop and you've only got 3 stones or something like that. Other than that, I will just sit back. If you have any questions at all, just go ahead and yell judge and I'll pop right in for you.
Yep. So like you said, we can go ahead and determine mulligans in turn order. Zach, you are the higher seed. Would you like to be going first or second in game 1?
I'm going to go second.
Zach is choosing to go second in game 1. So you guys can go ahead and do shuffles, mulligans. Make sure to shuffle it up because you guys just had deck checks. And then once you guys are fully resolved through mulligans, but before beginning of game triggers, I will start your 1-hour timer. So I'll come off mute at that point in time.
I would also like to make sure that we do cuts for stones in main deck, including resolving mulligans as well.
Okay. Getting into it here, we have Azul Lilith, using Star Scale and a pretty like basic stone package versus
Mhm.
Gilgamesh running Utnapishtim. This was a tech
Spicy
card
tech.
in both of the Gilgamesh lists, as well as we have been told the Gilgamesh list that top aided in Spain at the Uber Series are also running almost an identical list to this with Utnapishtim.
So it kind of seems like the X factor for that list.
Yeah, it does. The idea of the untouchable being a way to kind of protect your spells from mysteries, the cancels of Mysteries of Featsing,
Mhm.
does seem like a really cool a tech idea. And it's also just cool to see this card getting into lists, right? When it was first printed, we spoiled it as one of the exclusives on the channel, and we were always like, what's going to happen with this list? Like, what's going to happen with this card? How is it going to find its home? And it's cool to see it show up.
I think that's kind of it leans back towards what we were talking about with Gilgamesh having to shift to this more mid-range thing. So we're having to play more on even footing, where we're not trying to explosive outweigh a bunch of aggro things. So being able to include that on color protection is super good.
Yeah, for sure. It's this world where like you still get to be aggressive, but you're not necessarily like going like, oh, I'm gonna try to kill you on turn 2. We're gonna say
Right.
like, oh, we're gonna sit for like try to set up aggression to make you have to answer it, but we'll go for like turn 4 where we're
Yeah,
like really
it's
pushing for lethals.
yeah, we're using the same things to kill the other player with, but it's less so that it's mainly just like I'm gonna make sure this is going to happen
Yes, for sure.
rather than it's going to happen anyway.
Yes, and access here with being able to take the coin away from Toby so he doesn't have guaranteed green in the opening turns
Very important.
is
Actually.
very important. And also Star Scale not doing a lot of work here for Toby other than like protection from burn, right? So
That is relevant. Yeah, it's
That piece
definitely
is
that's a
relevant.
wrinkle to having to for Zach to have to try to play
one
into.
second here. I see that you have both resolved mulligans. Are you guys ready to start? Okay, you guys have 60 minutes on the round. Welcome to top 8. You may begin.
Good luck, have fun.
Okay. Do we have a Star Scale in the opener? Do we have an Ambrosia in the opener? There's the Star Scale. He's playing 4 copies of it. The odds are pretty high.
Ooh,
we do
and
see a fire pit
trap.
trap. It's just getting revealed outside the game. It's not necessarily being cheated in because we're not a bandit. But thankfully, we do have some ways in Gilgamesh to potentially get around the Star Scale.
Yeah.
Oh, and does see the greenstone off the top here, so we suddenly have access to Brad. This is like kind of the ideal start
it's a
for
great
Toby.
start for his hold.
Yeah, this is what he's looking for here, so we'll have to see what comes out of it.
Pass to Zach.
I don't know if Zach is even playing Ambrosias. I'll have to look at the deck list real quick. I do not see any. They are not playing any Ambrosias in the main list.
I don't think Gilgamesh really needs it.
The way they're playing it, certainly not.
Yeah.
Being able to, like, with this shift to this more mid-range version, it does make sense to me in the sense that we're going to be having the ability to
so we're seeing
like, not really caring about calling stone without tapping. Like, we're not really worrying about flipping Gilgamesh necessarily. We are going
Gilgamesh God's Art.
Yeah, Gilgamesh God's Art here. This is a little bit risky before calling our first stone.
Yeah, that's
Especially,
spawning Thousand Fractured Identity.
Yeah, Thousand Fractured from the rune deck by expelling a card in hand as cost. Getting rid of that Mysteries of Feasting. This is what I'm talking about. This is a little bit of a risky choice here to just Gilgamesh do even before calling stone.
Yeah.
Then we're doing mulligan, the shuffle cut after doing the shuffle back in from Gilgamesh. Calling our stone here. Columns would be really good. There is our first columns, right? So we're taking 3. But, I mean, that's still just good to have on field. Columns is just a really good card, especially... Oh, I'm noticing that my timer is not going on screen. Let me refresh that for you guys real quick.
God's Art the columns. Or no, God's Art of Protection.
Protection of the Academy Grounds. I'm probably using it to call Star Scale, right?
Star Scale and Protection.
Yeah, this is really good. This means that now your columns can't be turned off by Toby's protections, right? Oh. Yep. So that's pretty good, making it so the columns is going to be able to apply pressure threat here without having to be worried about turned off, right?
Reaching for the rune deck.
I do think we probably maybe had 2 arms here just to kind of reload a little bit.
Yeah, kind of get our hand back. Yep,
Yeah,
2 arms.
2 arms for sure. I do think going for the God's Art was a little bit. Oh, So I don't hate Kushiel in this matchup, mainly because of the fact that we already have 2 stones. Or technically we have 2 will available to us because of columns plus coin. So if Toby overextends here, it could go really well. That being said,
it's really
as a
feasible
journal
that-
deck, as a deck with like journal and demon's blood kind of stuff, it's very easy to walk into, oh, you played 2 things. So that
Right.
really has to like suddenly make Toby kind of re-question what the play lines are here. Oh, I can go to the other printing of the card. I can go to the original one. Load that up real quick.
Just comes down.
This is fine. This is mana ramp into mana ramp. It's a little bit vulnerable. If Toby hits a red source here, there is a world where you're supposed to just cast Demon's Blood to just clear the Mistress. As weird as that sounds. That being said, though, knowing that there is now a Kushiel. Now that there is a Kushiel, though, that's a little bit risky. Down's going to come to Brad. Both players kind of seeing their ideal openers here in some way. The only thing that's kind of been unfortunate is that Tougher didn't get to resolve the God's Art, which I think is unfortunately a little bit just a bit of a misplay, right? You know that Fractured's in Rune Deck because we've seen each other's deck lists.
Yeah, it's open list.
Yeah, he's a 2/4 Pierce Eternal Mythic, and then his ability is I can tap it, produce a green. I can only use it.
You could have used a Protection of the Academy Grounds to call Brad, which then would have like turned off the Brad's ability to produce will, right? Not because it's not a will ability, but because it's specifically a named ability that grants him a then will ability. Epiphanic Priests is a good way to kill this if we have it. I don't know if it's being played by Tufford. He is. He's playing 2 copies of Priest in the main board.
I feel like that Priest is too important to not play.
Draw step, post draw. There's a priority sequence before you draw and then one after you draw. It affects after you draw.
So he's going to let him draw, and then before recovery, we're going to do something.
Yeah.
We might see that Epiphanic Priests come down if there's one in hand. Looks like we do have that Epiphanic
Thinking
Priests.
about it. We're thinking if we want a coin or not.
I don't think you burn coin here. If you're going for an Epiphanic Priests. There's also a world where, like, the problem here is that if it gets to recover, then Brad is suddenly... Oh, interesting.
Oh.
God's Arting the Sacred Glyph of Rejection. The problem is we still don't have 2 stones, and Toby hasn't done anything, so he gets to do a second free Fractured here.
How does this work? Cancel the God's Art so it goes back to my hand. Is that it?
Correct.
Yes.
So it'll just
just
Sacred
figuring
Glyph just
out
gets
where
to
the
stay
card
in the
ends up.
hand.
You do draw. The effect resolves.
So now, unfortunately, pretty safe to potentially just slam a journal, which would be pretty big news.
That is fine.
Okay, move to recovery.
We're just going to go to recovery.
Yeah. We have access to double green. There's our stone that's going to let us go dig for another stone.
I will enter combat.
Oh, we're just going straight to combat. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, for 4 total. No effect. Trigger Gil on the attack.
So we don't have journal here. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Then
Maybe he just saw the star scale in his opening hand. He's like, well, I just keep this.
trigger
Probably.
attack to recover.
That is fine.
So
Yeah,
let's...
using the XR to recover the Brad.
Yep.
Go to draw. Sorry, not magic.
You're good.
If Toby went for journal, he was dead.
I don't know about that.
I'm not entirely sold on if he went for a journal there. It would be safe to cast.
Wu Jia Wu in the power stone
Wu during his turn. The reason why
before
we're doing it
recovery.
during his turn before recovery is because this means that we can't use Lunar Protective Life Form.
And then he deals extra damage where it's like the number of stones total than 2, right?
It's just barely enough damage to kill that mistress because of the 3 stones on field.
Then he draws a card on enter.
Tufford has a way to get around this. He's not playing Fossil Girls. Yeah, no Fossil Girls. No way to stop these enter effects. Shield of the Pious Saint. This works. Burning Coin. It's not Shield for the Pious Saint. Burning Coin for Velmarti and Great Shield. This is good because it gives extra 800 defense. So now our mistress doesn't die. And we quick cast in the Wu Jia Wu. So now free turn.
Yeah, we just get to cleanly go into our main phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tufford gets to go into this with no interaction. We can't 1,000 fracture for free anymore.
Yep, that's all gone. Really good play here. I mean, you might as well. The mistress can't afford to swing here because it already has a bunch of damage on it, so it can just get blocked by the Wu Jia Wu, unless we have something like I don't know what. Let's see. Is playing. Has Engraved Rune of Shared Bonds. That could be cast for cheaper. That's a little bit helpful. We don't have the will for Master Rune here. If Toby went for Journal, he was dead. Master Rune die. I don't think that's the case. Because, again, the Mistress was paid for only 2 will. The Mistress was only paid for 1. It didn't successfully God's Art. So Master Rune here would just tap us out. It wouldn't get to attach to anything.
Yeah. And then Toby would have had 2 open stones to be able to play around with. That's plenty to answer.
And we also know that he's playing Mysteries of Feasting in the main board.
Yeah.
Durandal is in the deck, but we can't cast it right now. Yeah, we have nothing to attach the Regalia to that can then attack.
That's it. Alright. I am going to...
Paying for a red. And 100 for white.
300.
Down to 31. What's the play line here?
Another
Hard
mistress.
cast another mistress.
Full cost.
So the nice part here is that if Toby goes for a journal based on what he has, right? There's a world where Tufford gets to use quadruple draw to remove the journal from the chase or like from the field before the knowledge counters come up, which is really relevant, right? So
Thinking about if we want to do something in recovery.
I don't think you do anything before recovery here. I think
Yeah.
you just want to be patient. You have only 3 will to interact.
I think we just wait until we can do, like, when we know when we have to do something.
Right, I agree. Because otherwise, one wrong move if he is able to put down a journal is like you're in bad shape. Now, Toby might just truly not have it. Book of Lilith here tells me that we don't, but this can search us for another Wu Jia Wu, which is relevant.
Brandon Bremont in chat. Birthday boy.
Happy birthday, Brandon. Good to see you. Welcome back. See, if one old Force of Will Pro can do it, you can too. It's time for you to get back into it, buddy. We'll see
Come
you
back
at
from Lorcana.
We'll see you at FowFest in a couple weeks, buddy. Okay. 2 weeks. That's enough time to get you a deck and get you trained. We got it.
I mean, I'm not playing. I can just bring anything.
Okay, so yeah, searching for the Wuja was pretty good here in the sense that like we have a way to kind of clear this board again. Tufford needs to find a way to be able to stop that damage. Um,
5.
in the main board, there's not much. An Epiphanic Priests to kill the Brad here after he goes to combat would be a good way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Wuja Wu will smash into the mistress that doesn't have a great shield.
Use Wuja Wu to attack into the
Okay,
other.
kills something, then he gets triggered.
You use it to attack into the one that has the Great Shield on it. I think you still protect here.
Stone
So you
there,
protect with the one that has Great Shield,
good
It's
pierce
2 green,
cut.
2 greens.
and then you can use the if he tries to swing at it with the Brad, then you just block it with the other one.
Yeah.
The problem is that then fully taps you out, right? So that's a good play from Toby, is like forcing these mistresses to potentially be killed. If this Wuja Wu, the Wuja Wu, I still think you protect with the mistress that you only paid 1 for, though. I still
Yeah,
think
I
that's
agree.
correct here. No lunar protectives in the list, by the way.
That's very interesting.
With no ambrosias, I think that kind of makes sense. Because, like, the idea being you play the ambrosias and then you can pitch the ambrosias to lunar protective,
Sure.
right? So the extra copies. So if you're not playing ambrosia, your hand is naturally not going to have necessarily as many options.
That's fair.
Yeah, I do think we protect with the mistress that can only produce 1 will. I think this is absolutely correct. He plays lunar protectives in the sideboard, not in the main. No fossil
I mean,
girls in the
protective
main
seems
board
good
either.
for the mirror.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a little concerned about how we're gonna try to deal with this Epiphanic Priests, or this Brad,
The Brad's tough.
because Toby can just choose not to swing here, right? And then it's like, okay, well, no, Toby's gonna choose to
Yep,
swing
never mind.
here.
Combat you for 2.
I think this is when you priest while
I
it's
mean, if you
tapped.
have it, yeah.
The blocks.
This would certainly be the time to do it, I think. He is only playing 2 in the main, so that's very, like...
I will go to end phase, trigger Lilith Pack to recover.
Okay.
And pass the turn to you, good sir.
Anything before recover, anything at end of turn.
Yeah, I mean, we fought so hard to keep these priests up, you know?
Now, another great... if we're playing another great shield... if we're playing another Great Shield, we can still protect both of these mistresses.
That's true.
Wuja Wu's only going to kill the one that produces double will here. So if we have another Great Shield in hands, then like we're okay, right? Because we can use it to protect. And then again, Toby's tapped out, and then he really is just dead because there's so much will here, right? Then it's just like, okay, Master Rune die, right? But it's really going to come down to whether or not Tuffer gets to move to his recovery phase.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting on if Tufford's passing priority on recovery.
Yeah, for sure. That's the biggest question here. If Tuffer gets to recover, he's in a pretty decent shape here. Even that being said, though, there's a world where...
We're just going to fire up columns.
Yeah, so there's a world where we can still... Hold on, we seem to have Fow USA still. Okay, just making sure someone just entered the call. So
Yeah, there's a judge call in a different room.
yep, I'm gonna
Cast the fire pit trap.
before recovery, after animate. So this is an interesting choice. We're fully tapping out here
Before recovery still.
before recovery.
I'm just no. Okay, just happens.
Are we gonna get to recover here? Are we saving that? Well, I mean, there's a world where you like want to save the Wu Jia Wu because like it
To
is fully
after
tapping you out, right? You could
yeah,
save it until like after a Master Rune resolves. If you don't have if you don't have Mysteries of Feasting, right? Then saving the Master Rune or saving the resources here to like be able to flash in a Wu Jia Wu after a Master Rune resolves,
mhm,
right? So it's like then um you can like respond to the enter effects by um flashing in a Wu Jia Wu and killing everything that he would try to attach it to.
right.
But I don't know. Mysteries of Feasting is a pretty big concern here, right?
For chat, Toby has Demon's Blood, Studied Route, Rhythmic Delirium of Blood, Blood Written Agonic Glyph, and Thousand Fractured Reflections.
Fractured's already been used, which also means Blood Written Agonic Glyph is no longer usable because of divinity limits. Every other rune in the rune deck can still be used. I know because it's my rune deck that I designed for Lilith is Old. So this is still a pretty good position here. If we have an Utna Fishdom to be able to play here, that's probably pretty good. Again, because then we don't have to worry about Mysteries of Feasting, right? The problem is Utna Fishdom creates an enter effect, which then is then an opportunity for Toby to still use that Wu Jia Wu. So that's
Right.
just really something we got to play around here. But Toby's given him lots of time to be able to set things up, right? Because no journal means that Toby's not really applying that much pressure here.
Yeah, the board stays pretty small at that point.
Going to try to cast the Revenge card here. From the rune deck, not the one from hand. This is shared bond. Oh, this is shared bonds. No, it's not. Oh, that was from hand. This was the one from hand. Punishment. What is it called? Rejection. So this is really good that it's getting to resolve. There is that Mysteries of Feasting in hand. We can give ourselves prevent all damage that would be dealt by sources that end gain barrier that named card. So now we can just call Wu Jia Wu.
Yeah, I think that's what we do.
I'll let you listen to see what he calls here.
Oh, I don't think he named anything. Well, I didn't hear it at least.
I'll ask. Sorry to interrupt. What name did you call off of rejection, Tufford? Wu Jia Wu. That's what we thought. We just want to make sure. Thanks. Yes, so Wu Jia Wu no longer able to do damage is a huge boon, and that hand for Toby is not great.
It's not very good.
Now the only real threat that we have to worry about as Tufford is that Mysteries of Feasting, right? We got to get that answered. If once we get that answered, man, this game is gonna be really, really solid. Has a he had a floating red, and he used the Mistress that he double paid for to cast it. I'm curious. Well, I guess we wanted to leave up the Protector, right?
Mm-hmm.
Setting ourselves up for being able to burn face with the burn spell.
Yeah, we're setting up at 10 battle counters now.
Yeah. I'm just kind of giving ourselves a position to say, like, if you ever tap out and don't have a cancel, you're going to take so much damage here. Toby probably wants to play Demon's Blood next turn, I suppose, but it only
Maybe.
answers one of the mistresses. The other one doesn't get killed. And don't forget that we know that we still have Kushiel in hand for Tufford because he searched it earlier. I gotta update it. 24 to. They've been tracking it on screen. I gotta update. Apologies.
Yeah, we're spoiled by not having the app.
Yeah, normally in a live when we're in person, the players at the table are updating life totals. I have to try to remember and track it.
Yes.
3 will open on a mid hand for Toby. Move into recovery and star scale is turned off. We're gonna get to animate 2 columns next turn.
Mm-hmm. Mid plus mystery card now.
Yep.
I missed this trigger. I take 2.
Oh, yep, you lose 2, sorry. So I got 23.
Oh, yes, that's where the extra pings are coming from Fire Pit Trap. That's why their lives are lower here. This was the first Fire Pit Trap ping turn because he played it that turn before recovery. Demon's Blood means also that Toby's going to take 600 damage, so... What is named by Academy? Academy is currently naming Academy Grounds and Star Scale. So Toby can't possibly use his own Academy Grounds here. Demon's Blood. I don't super like this. He's acknowledging he's going to take 6.
To play a Demon's Blood.
So it's what modes usually?
I'm going to choose.
So Demon's Blood getting cast here is not going to do a whole lot. Like, you can pump up the Brad, but, like, the Wuja Wu can't do any damage.
You mill 3 stones and produce well after I draw 3 cards.
Okay, so that resolves.
So he's doing burn and cycle. So there's no
Mhm.
pump here.
Yeah. So I will discard these 2.
Discarding the Violet and the Scar Scale that are dead.
Did you discard Violet and what else? Star Scale?
Violet and Star Scale.
Yep. Okay, okay.
I will take 3.
What extra will are we producing here?
We'll play another Demon's Blood.
Using the green and red for second Demon's Blood. This is going to then burn and pump, probably. I don't. But this
I
walks
don't-
into Cuscio. Like, we
Yeah,
know that he's got
that-
Cuscio in hands.
It's been a while. Maybe he forgot.
Maybe he forgot. Yeah, we're second Demon's Blood. We've got the will to cast the Cuscio. If he tries to play something else, Wuja Wu can't hurt him.
And that's 6 to me. Buff your board again, right?
Well, 6 to your board, 6 to the buff my board again.
Oh, it's just sorry.
It deals 600 to the non-demon resonators,
Okay.
and then I buff my board by 6.
Okay,
And then
so she'll
damage
have-
can't be prevented.
So damage can be
quick
managed.
quick question, guys, if I can. The first Demon's Blood mode was to burn the board 6 and do the cycling, right?
No, the first one was to do the cycling and then buff my board by 6 and prevent battle
Oh,
damage
then
can't
this
be
other
prevented.
one should be in play. Still.
Then the Mistress would... yeah, so then the Mistress would have been in play, and then this second Demon's Blood doing 6 and 6 would kill it. Yep, okay.
Wipe it out.
Okay, alright, so she'll die now,
Yeah.
and then this one will take 6.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
So only 6 damage total has been dealt to your board, Tufford.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thanks, guys. That's why I was confused by the 2 6-sided dice. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
No problem.
So his board's been pumped by 1,200 attack, which means the Brad gets to hit pretty hard here. But again, we now get to just walk. We know that there's a Cuscio, right? Now he could be using 1,000 frac. He could be using no. Cuscio is 2 spells, right? So Cuscio has untouchable at this point in time. Because X is 2. No, X is 3. So as long as Toby doesn't play another spell, there, we could see, a Fossil Girl having top deck the Fossil Girl to stop the Cuscio's Enter effect from Vilmardian, right?
That's very real.
That's real. But the Wuja Wu, I think it's prevent all damage to...
He doesn't have Pierce, but he has Pierce.
Double check real quick. Dealt by sources. So Wuja Wu
But
can't...
damage can't be prevented because of the
Oh,
Demon's
you're
Blood.
right. Damage can't be
Yeah.
prevented.
To swing this into your maiden.
So he's going to swing into the Maiden to make sure that we can't protect. We could animate a stone here.
And block.
I think you probably, weirdly as it sounds, I do think that's what you do because the stone has Eternal. So then Wuja Wu can't swing, and then you have the Maiden be able to protect the Brad
Right.
against the Brad.
You have what, green and blue open, right?
I have green blue, correct.
So I do think it's animate stone, block with that stone that has Eternal, so the Wuja Wu doesn't get to recover because he doesn't have Pierce either. And then you can just protect the Brad, and you take 0 damage here. Or it's, you know, we have Kushiel in hand. and hope, right? And hope that there's no Fossil Girl.
Doesn't have Pierce.
Yeah, I think Tufford sees the same line.
I do think we're going
Ooh.
for Kushiel
For-
here.
I'm going to.
Because damage that would be dealt to you becomes 0 here, right? So
Right.
then that's not prevention, that's a replacement.
She's 6 damage marked on her. So she is guaranteed to die.
This is a tight turn. This is really gonna matter.
This. You can't do that. How big is Brad? Plus 12, right? So he's like 14, 20
Wait,
damage?
12. Yeah, he's a 14.
So he'll do 28, which is enough for lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Toby doesn't have Fossil Girl and this Kushiel gets to resolve, then like we're off to the races, right? We lose our whole board, but we're not dead. Is the problem? Well, that's the other problem. Is this Kushiel still dies anyway?
Yeah, the Crucial is just it saves the turn, but
Yeah.
it goes away.
Fossil Girls are not main boarded in Toby's
Hey
list.
guys, I do know there's a lot of thinking that's going on in the decks. I would request though if we could just pick up the pace of the speed a little bit, just that way nobody brings up slow playing or anything like that. I know you're not doing that, but just to keep that completely off the table.
I get it. So she's gonna die, and then. So you're attacking her. I'm going to float white, and then she dies. And can do that.
Okay, trigger to recover.
I don't know if I agree with letting the Wuxia Wu get to recover.
I think I do kind of like this because we can now we can flash in the Kushiel now that the Wuja Wu has committed to an attack. So now the Kushiel gets to survive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
And now the crackback is lethal.
No blocks? Oh, yeah, because you won't lose. I forgot. Yep, you're right.
I also take 0 damage. It's not prevented. It's just changed to 0.
Yep, so we just don't take anything. Like this is really good here, right?
Yeah, that just shuts out the 2 Demon's Bloods.
Yeah, the 2 demons let's get kind of at least this turn, and he'll have Defiant too, so the crackback is in the air for 14. It's like exactly lethal. That being said, Book of Lilith can turn off Kushiel for a turn because it is a 3-drop card. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. But this Kushiel, Fossil Girls being in the sideboard really did give Tufford a good opportunity here. And again, we waited until after the Wuja Wu had committed to an attack.
Mm-hmm.
So now Kushiel can't be attacked by the Wu, right? It essentially just means like, nope, that's not happening. So good play here from Tufford. And we still have Will to be able to animate another columns on our turn, right? Which is really solid.
How does Book of Lilith read?
Book of Lilith says target Resonator's attack becomes 0 until end of turn.
Yeah.
Kushiel has a barrier of total cost 2 or less.
Yeah,
but Book of Lilith is a
it's
3
Book of
cost.
Lilith's a 3-drop. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Draw for turn. Probably going to see an animated. So now, even though he has battle damage can't be prevented, we can still prevent the enter damage from the Wuja Wu's enter, right? So now that's still not a threat. We still get to just kind of have our free turn. And if you noticed Tufford's stones that got milled off of the Demon's Blood, none of them were the columns. So
Right.
or none of them were the Ravidra. Unfortunately, we hit another stone here. He doesn't take 3.
After the stuff.
I just need to read the shield real quick. What does the shield give her?
Straight burger.
Alright, on the bestow, I'm going to crack this and make Kushiel's attack 0.
So do we have a response here?
Barrier. Cost 0.
Yeah, this is 3. This costs 3.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's okay. Attack is 0. Right?
Attack is 0.
Sorry, I haven't tried those animated.
Yeah, no problem. You're good. You're
We're
good.
gonna get to attach everything to the Kushiel. Gets turned off. We still have a Kushiel with Defiant 2. We have a stone that's active.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
the
really
Mysteries
quick,
of
guys,
Feasting is still in hand.
Zach, I think you took 3 off of that stone coming in, but I think you have 3 light stones there.
Or 2 already.
Right. I'm just so used to never having it.
Yeah, so he's at 20.
I bet it's funny. That's funny. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a world where we just try to buff up the Kushiel.
After, like, now that I do think, weirdly, the problem is we know that there's still the Mysteries of Feasting in hand, right? So, like, that's a big problem. Shared bonds, though, that's a way to help.
Yeah.
That pumps us up after the fact.
Here's my board during my turn. Plus X plus O and drain where X is the number.
This is really good.
Mhm.
Because of all the battle counters, Kushiel still gets to swing for 13 now after the fact because of the time stamping.
Yeah.
The 0 already happened.
And he gets to drain some life back open too. There's not really, and it's an addition, so Mysteries of Feasting doesn't help here. This will be lethal. Yeah, journal for Gilgamesh. Yeah. And again, we don't see any addition hate in the main board for Toby. This is probably just going to be Kushiel getting to swing for 13 twice. Oh, we have something. 3.
Cast in Wuja Wu to blow up
We're going to try to draw.
It can't be. Yeah,
You
damage is
Just
perfect, yeah.
misplayed. He forgot the...
Demon's Blood says can't be negated.
Demon's Blood says battle damage can't be negated.
Yeah, battle damage
Yeah.
can't be prevented. It's not effect damage.
Mhm.
Wuja Wu is not effect damage. That's just a misplay.
Alright, I guess I need to learn how to read that.
It's in play. It was cast.
Yep,
Yeah.
holding him to that play line.
Yeah.
He cast it. That's a legal thing.
Okay,
Given top eight.
sounds good. And then just Kushiel will have how much attack?
Kushiel has
It'll be 14 on the first swing because of getting an extra battle counter. It'll be 14 and then 15. So that's just lethal.
Yeah, it's lethal.
Game 2. Is everything okay?
Tufford, your camera just turned off. Tufford, your camera just turned off.
Now let's dig into the sideboard here.
Okay,
So I
resetting
think
life totals real
for-
quick. You go ahead and talk us through sideboards while I clean
For
some stuff up.
Toby, I feel like the Kilo has definitely come in.
Yes, for sure. I agree.
Damn, I played it super tight right there.
Broken Seal probably seems good.
I could see Broken Seal coming into play here for Toby, just to stop like Kushiels and stuff.
Yeah.
Impusas definitely come in because it
Yeah.
stops any of the regalia from being able to enter.
Do we put in a fourth Mystery of Feasting?
I don't necessarily know if you need to, but if there's cards that you want to cut, probably, yeah. Like Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop probably comes out. Kamnaka also maybe comes out.
Do we take out a number of star scales?
I do think that there's a world where the star scales might just come out. Like the burn damage, I don't think is worth your time. Weird, like protecting from the burn damage just might not be worth your time, right?
Mhm.
Like I'd rather see something like an Impusa to stop any of the regalia from being able to enter.
I think for Tufford, I think we definitely bring in the another Crucial.
Yes, I agree. Sphinx of the Godlike Sands definitely comes in.
Yep.
Because if you can find a wine to drop the Sphinx early, then suddenly Demon's Blood is discard 2.
Lunar
Instead
Protective
of draw
Life
3.
Form
Lunar
probably comes
Protectives
in.
also probably comes in as well. That's really good against a Brad or a Brad trying to swing, right? Remove it
Yeah.
from combat and make it so nothing else that's green can combat. Another Crucial might come in here. The third protection to the Academy grounds I could see maybe coming in. Maybe. Smokescreen bombs probably not super effective here. More Epiphanic Priests. The third Epiphanic Priest, I think, is something you should do. Formerly known as Gilco. Force of Will still a thing? Yeah, you were watching the top 8 of a Grand Prix that happened this weekend. There are still competitive events happening all year round. Well, not necessarily all year round, but there are still a competitive season every year, including a World Championship in Japan every year. So this is, still here. New sets come out every 3 months. New sets come
Just
out
in, Sam
3
won
weeks.
his match 2-0.
Sam did win his match 2-0.
2-0.
Okay. So that means that the winner of this match has a invite to Worlds because Sam already has his invite and is now in top 4, which means the other 3 top 4 players will receive invites to Worlds. So we'll see.
So it looks like Toby's taking the coin here.
I think that's fair. You don't want to have your game 2 be a position where again, maybe he saw the greenstone on the opener, but maybe he doesn't, right? Like, how bad would that feel?
It just removes a level of variance.
Yeah. Now, there is an advantage for Toby if he can close out game 2 in the fact that Tufford Stones cost him life to come into play.
Very painful stones.
Which could be really relevant in game 3 if we get there. So we'll see how this goes. Doing lots of aggregate shuffling just to make sure things are fully set up. I respect that a lot.
I guess half and then top 3.
Half of the deck and then the top 3. Top stone to bottom. And then for main deck, we're going to do half and then plus 3 cards.
Top 2, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, half and then top 2. Okay. Here we go. Let's see how this goes in game 2. Tufford played that really, really tight. There was some pretty concerning moments there where I thought maybe we were going to get there. No Fossil Girls in the main board, I do think really hurt Toby there in game 1. Because if he had been able to stop the Crucial, then we were in really good shape, right?
Well, even the rune preventing the Wuxia Wu damage.
Right, yeah, just be able to pop it, right? And then be able to board wipe and clear things off.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think Toby pulled the trigger maybe a little bit too early on Book of Lilith. I think there's always a world where you're supposed to wait until Crucial goes for Crucial's first attack, so you at least get to minimize that, and then any kind of, because it only has Defiant 2, right?
Right.
So then you prevent the first attack, you survive, and then you get a second turn with the Demon's Blood double pump to try to push through. No beginning of game triggers, so no star scale here.
I think a number of the star scales came out.
Fire Pit Trap.
See it revealed, yeah.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
Calling our first stone. Ooh, that's a good stone to see off the top.
Yeah.
Damn, huh? I get to play with stuff?
Doesn't have to worry about star scale. That stone doesn't have a stone type, by the way.
Right.
So the irony of the top stone being the one without a stone type and Toby not having star scale here is really relevant. Going to go for a turn 1 Mistress, not worrying about the God's Art yet. I think that's absolutely correct. You can wait until Toby maybe tries to do something during his turn 1,
Mm-hmm.
right? to see if we do see a thing. Two arms
arms.
probably searching us for Hootriel, I imagine.
Yeah,
Because
I
the
think
next turn we can use the stone to God's Art and put out Hootriel for 1 stone,
Right.
essentially, and that seems really good. Especially if we, happen to have something like a if we happen to have the one of Durandal in our hand, right? Like putting Durandal on a Mistress on turn 2 is pretty good, I've heard.
Yeah, that is.
But we also could just be searching for Crucial, right? Just to like have that
Mhm.
buffer firm. Does decide to grab the Great
Oh,
Shield. I don't
okay.
hate this either, right?
It was pretty effective last game.
It's a little bit greedy in the fact that like you could like tap the Mistress to play it proactively, and then so that you can't get like immediately Demons Blooded here. But I do get the feeling from Toby that like he's not thinking that line of like try to use Demon's Blood immediately on the Mistress just to clear it. We are coining out Brad.
So
This,
Are you coining the question, Brad?
I think that's just gonna happen. Burning in the will coin. Really aggressive use of this Brad here.
Is that your end phase?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I mean, I guess it's free damage, but like the Mistress is just gonna be able to block it.
yeah, I think
So,
we're
like,
going for mana here.
oof, we do have access to Demon's Blood. I can't cast Demon's Blood now though because the Brad can't be used for it. So Mistress is just safe.
Here's 1, 2.
Put that stone on top to set up for next turn. Now I could see Toby use the advantage to go for. He'd have to take 6, but he could go for Bloodwritten Agonic Glyph here. Since he has the Brad can pay for it for free. Nope, he's just going to choose to take the 200 or the 400 damage, going in for combat instead. Now, it might seem weird why you want to go for this spell, especially since it would take you 6, but being able to have a tap, pay a green, potentially cancel anything of higher cost is, like, pretty good as an active ability.
It's very valid.
Especially since Brad gets to then immediately recover anyway, so it's like you paid 0 for it, right? You also could, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that, like this card is surprisingly relevant. Mistress is probably going to get its Great Shield attached to itself here in response to the Brad trigger.
Most definitely. I feel like that's an easy.
Toby
windmill
could
for him.
fractured it though because he has only 1 stone and hasn't done anything this turn other than attacking. So,
But also, I as Tufford, I'd be like, oh, you're gonna spend your fractured on a shield.
Sure, yeah, for sure. Oh, we're going for the God's Arts.
Lets it happen.
And it's going to get it to resolve.
You get to look at my hand, right?
You do, yeah. I probably should do that.
Robometa,
Alright.
ground, scales, spider. Huh, okay.
What is that? I keep forgetting this card's name.
Is that violet?
No, the Rejection.
Oh, okay.
Very cool card here. I think you probably call... Okay. Do you call Demon's Blood?
Maybe.
I think you do. Because then Demon's Blood doesn't do anything from the 600. There's no Wu Jia Wu or ways to dig to a Wu Jia Wu in this hand.
I am going to call.
And so then we just get to like establish a big board and like not worry about getting it cleared.
Yep, so Demon's Blood has been called.
Yeah, that I agree. I think that is the right call here. Like being able to make it so that our boards don't get wiped and we can kind of like set ourselves up for a nice little defensive turn is I think really relevant here. Second stone without a stone type.
That's crazy.
Wow. Now, Rhythmic Delirium of Blood is probably going to get cast here at the end of turn.
Most likely.
Just for more bodies, right? This only costs us 2. Get some more battle counters here. Let's go for some free swings, right? He's not going to block with the Brad. He wants the green. Oh, we are going to go for Rhythmic. So this is going to burn Toby. This is going to burn Tufford for 6. We get to make 2 4/4 tokens that are actually 2/2s because of Lilith Pact. We get to go search for, we already have Kamnaka in hand, so we get to get Sealed Glyph of the Infinite Loop if we're still playing it, and we get 4 blood counters. This card gets you a lot.
Yeah, it does a lot of things.
It does a lot. It burns for 6.
Makes bodies,
tutors, gets more blood counters, like all kinds of stuff here. Fails to find, which means he did take out the Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop, or he just drew it for, yeah. Tufford, you should have taken 600 from the Rhythmic Delirium. It does burn 6.
Oh, I have it here. I'm at 30.
Yep, cool. I just didn't see it on Toby's tracker, so I wanted to make sure you both had it. Thank you. Takes the 2 swings from the 2 mistresses. Sets up a wall of attackers here. We're certainly setting up for next turn big push, right?
Oh, yeah.
Toby can, if he hits, we know the next stone's green, so he could go for a tap out journal, but that seems really bad knowing that we have access to quadruple draw swords technique in the rune deck. So like it's just not going to get to do anything. We're going for a God's Art here. This is going to get to resolve because Toby's fully tapped out.
Yeah.
So we get to get 2 more blockers to kind of answer Toby's 2 other attackers. And we have some Floating Will. Do we have another Mistress here? Oh, we're playing Enkidu. Yes.
Ooh, okay.
This is really strong here. Because this is going to have, we have 2 other tokens. He has Blood Trail because we've attacked twice. So now he's a 12/9. And he can, he has Defiant 1. And we're going to get even more value out of this card. Like, this is just really, really strong. I love this card. I think this is one of the preeminent cards for Gilgamesh that I think pre this set, it wasn't that great for him, but post this set was very good.
Yeah. With the deck's kind of timeline slowed down, Enkidu became a lot better.
Yes, he's catching the Brotherhood trigger for Enkidu.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear me?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I resolved the Enkidu trigger on the attack.
Yep, you're good.
So he gets to see the top 3 cards, looks at the top 3 cards, gets a Fire or Light Resonator of total cost 3 or less among them and puts him into the field. Imagine you hit another Enkidu here. It can't do Brotherhood again. We get an Epiphanic Priest. It's on field.
Yeah.
It's still another body, and again, Demon's Blood can't kill it, right? So, like, how good is that? And now you can make sure that his token has Bloodlust. So you just make it so his token has to attack. And so Toby either has to try to pump it up or cry. Right? Or just accept that this token's going to go away, which is like really huge. Now Toby can still use Demon's Blood to at least do the plus 600 attack, but it's still not super great. Now we can make use of, we're proactively using Enkidu's Dig trigger.
That's a little odd. I almost want to say that we leave the interaction up, right?
Yeah, I would prefer to be able to,
Unless...
We can do it again because Mistress can pay for it, right? So I don't hate the fact that we can do this. Like, we're going to go get a Regalia. What are we grabbing here? Pious Shield to make your white spells cost less? I could see that.
Ooh.
Durandal being attached to the mistress is also something I see here.
Yeah.
Angelic Sword. We're setting up for a next turn lethal push. Like, this is not a good position for Toby to be in. Now that the mistress, like, Demon's Blood can't hurt us. The Durandal's attached to the Enkidu. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if he
It's
swings,
huge.
by the way, if he swings with a token, that potentially gives Tufford another body.
Right.
Because it is a fire body. That being said, we're pretty safe for a journal turn here. Because we don't have access to double will to be able to do quadruple draw. But again, it's still not. His token is going to have to attack.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit louder.
I said I don't know if you heard because of the internet, but you heard me give the token bloodlust, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the token does have Bloodlust, forcing it to have to attack this turn, which then gives you Enkidu free body, right? He has to
Right.
attack with Enkidu to then give potentially Tufford a free body off of that. So weirdly, because of the exact board state, hitting that Epiphanic is really good for Tufford here.
Turns out Priest does a lot of things.
Has an enter effect. It's not
Yeah.
just a pitch spell. Go for a Demon's Blood here just to pump, but that still doesn't get you a ton of value. You could pump and cycle and go for double Demon's Blood, but it's just not enough damage. There's no protect, though, so Brad having Pierce is kind of relevant. Though how he applies damage is also kind of wonky.
Yeah.
Again, there also could be Lunar Protective, so we're going for the blood.
We're going for the bloodline.
I'm going to buff my board, and then I'm going to discard 2, draw 3, make you mill 3 stones, and then I'll produce.
So we're doing the pump and cycle
And mana
off of
production,
Demon's
yeah.
Blood. It's unchaseable, so that's just going to happen. Toby's picking cards to discard. We see Starscale and Violet from before.
Seems fine.
Losing some stones. What are we doing with that extra will here? You could play Wu Zhao Wu here, right? At least it can kill the Mistress and the Epiphanic. And then Brad can swing in for a little bit, but then Brad couldn't swing in this turn, so like that's not really helping. 1 green, 1 red. Double Demon's Blood is just not enough here.
I'm sorry, what happened?
What did you discard Star Scale Violet, right?
Violet and Starscale, yep.
Not a lot of follow up here though for Toby.
Yeah, we just kind of have this will floating here. Just kind of
And also
chilling.
one thing to note is that Enkidu can still get
Oh, and
his
Yeah.
he's currently a 12 man.
Enkidu can still get another regalia here.
Right.
Swing 8 at you. 8, because Demon's Blood buffed it.
Oh, I see. They get Pierce, is it, right?
No.
Oh, just 8.
Yeah, just 8 coming at you.
Do we get an Enkidu trigger here as well?
Yeah, I'm not interrupting for the mistrigger. I'm just letting our staff know.
Yeah, just bust the attack.
Trigger.
Oh, there it is.
No, that's the Gilgamesh trigger.
Um,
Is he noticing that the Enkidu trigger is happening?
Should have an Enkidu trigger on the token swinging.
Oh, Logan.
Does it really?
Yeah.
oh, wait. What attribute is that?
It's
The spiders are fire.
Oh my god.
oh yeah, they are fire, yeah.
Jesus. Alright, trigger.
Oh, yeah, neither player realized.
This is why I said giving Enraging to that token was incredibly relevant. 'Cause
Right.
It just potentially gives us another body, a 3 cost or less. Like, imagine hitting a Pussy. Second Mistress here is not great, but, like, still another body, right? You could just chump with this Mistress if
Yeah.
you really wanted.
Or just jump with Priest.
That makes sense to me because it's not the damage doubler, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you want to save it. Kamnaka, this is a good play here. Using Kamnaka in response to the block.
Alright,
sacks a stone. Toby will get to ramp a stone here.
2, and then sack off the token.
What else does he do? Does he just get a stone, or is there anything else?
He ramps me a stone, and then I can, on this time I can tap it, remove a blood counter from a J-roll I control. I can
So we can dig a little bit more. We get to ramp a stone, but we only have 2 will open at this point in time if we want to use the Brad. And this board state from Tufford is crazy.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest Gilgamesh board I've seen.
Like both of these mistresses will be able to go and grab us more regalia if we want, right? Because
Right.
one this turn, one next turn, and make this Gilgamesh suddenly have like potentially Defiant 2.
Then stone comes in. Swing 8 at you.
8 power, so 16 total.
Tufford, why is your Epiphanic Priest dead?
Oh no, because he sacked it.
Yeah, I stacked it. Yep.
Yep, that's why I was wondering. Thank you. So now we have. So there was a line that we could have done here that I actually think would have been really good for Tufford that he missed, unfortunately, is as he attempts to go back into combat, you use the old mistress to do Gilgamesh's ability to then put in a great shield on the other mistress that's still up
Right.
and then protect.
Right.
So this right now though, it's only hitting us for 16 because it's only an 8/8 or an 8/4. So this is not terrible, right? And Toby only has 1 green open, so it's not like there's much follow up here that suddenly pressures us another 14 damage. And like you're so dead on Crackback.
Yeah, if Toby passes the turn here, I'm pretty sure Tufford just lives.
Yeah, it just ends the
Yeah.
3, trigger my Lilith contract.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yes, Toby is at this point in time 100% just dead.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out because we have Bluestone up.
We have Greenstone. That's
Brad
just
up.
green. We have double green open.
Mm.
And Brad can only be used for 3 cost spells. Plus time's
Right.
about to be called on round.
Cards in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total.
I mean, 6 cards in hand is approximately infinite, so there's like a lot of things that could be in Toby's hand.
Because that one just came in, right? At the end phase?
Okay, back to the one. Yeah.
Yep.
To tutor.
And that is time on round, everybody. Active player is turn 0 with 10 minutes of overtime. If I believe we are in Toby's turn, correct? So, Toby, you are turn 0. 10 minutes of overtime starts in 3, 2, 1, now. Doesn't really matter, though. This is immediately
Yeah,
done.
this is kind of
Oh,
done.
we're going to peek the hand.
Yeah, it seems good.
Raven's
Just
Order
have the knowledge.
with the stone. Golden Bracelet of the Raven's Order. Very interesting here to use with Enkidu. This is very cool. I like this deck a lot. We're using Protection of the Academy Grounds just to have it. You can use it to call Enkidu so he doesn't get Brotherhood trigger and can't get more Regalia, which is of relevancy here.
Yeah, cost 4 less.
But you also can just take the Mysteries of Feasting.
I think you just take the mysteries. Yeah.
Alright, so we have Academy.
Yeah, so we just get to cast Master Rune here and
Yeah.
and kill, because even with the 1 protect, it's just like not enough here. The Impusa, no water will, unfortunately, which is the biggest weakness of Toby's list here, in the sense of like, how are we gonna get access to everything?
My turn.
Yep, sounds good. Misplays for days on my part.
Flesh in.
Just top decks the Great Shield.
Just easy. Just have it.
Does the bracelet give him any like attack boost?
Yeah, it gives him.
And he also has Terrifying, so he can't even be blocked by the either of these
The Brad.
guys.
Yeah.
He can only be protected by the Robometa.
So he has, how much is his base?
12. 10 plus the 2 counters from Blood Draw.
So right now he's swinging for 15.
Good on top.
Just all before recovery.
Yeah. I mean, this is the lethal turn, like for sure.
yeah.
There's like nothing. There's really not much with what the hand is here that Toby can do to survive this turn.
Let me know when you enter combat.
It's funny when your hand's been revealed. Just like, you do whatever you want. Just let me know when you go to combat. I'm gonna flash in the Robometa.
Yeah, I mean that's really all he could do, right? Like
Right.
that's the only thing that Toby has access to right now is just I'm gonna put in a Robometa.
Just F5 until combat.
Master Rune comes down here. We get to put everything on Enkidu. This man's gonna have Defiant too.
Sounds good. And that clears my board minus the Brad.
Everything is dead. Still waiting on the other top 8 results here. They're also probably all in overtime. Not really surprised by the Misty
The
Mirror
Mistletoe
taking
Mirror, yeah.
forever.
Yeah, I'll just give it to you.
Yeah, he's just gonna scoop it up.
Let's
So
concede.
that makes sense with that board. Gilgamesh putting in some serious work there. Thanks, gentlemen.
Thank you. Again, dude, holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fucked up.
So yeah, that was Tufford played the game 1 very tight because Toby
yeah,
could have
so-
could have easily found the lethal lines in where that was, right?
Unfortunate misplays on Toby's
Yeah.
end.
Unfortunate misplays on Toby's end, I think, is what caused game 1, and then Tufford played game 2 very well.
Yes.
The Enkidu is just a really powerhouse card, like, right? And this was one of the inherent risks, I think, of the concept of bringing in Starscale. I think here, like, legitimately,
Starscale doesn't do anything.
is that
really.
like if you get paired into a deck that has stone types, then you're like, okay, this isn't that great. Now, weirdly enough, then game 2 with all of the stones were
would
ones
have
that
done
didn't have
so much work.
it would have done a lot, right? But yeah, this is it's one of the tricks of like I'm not surprised to see a Starscale deck top 8, but then the question is, does Starscale
carry
do
through
enough to carry you further?
Yeah.
And I think we just showed that no, it doesn't, right? So that's interesting here. Congratulations to Zach Tufford coming back.
It's an invite.
Gets an invite to Worlds. Good for him. Good to have him back on the Team USA here. Waiting on the other stuff here. But yeah, like Gilgamesh in general, I think we saw the evolution of Gilgamesh, right? Early Gilgamesh was like, first version was just like, nothing you can do to stop me, run everything out, here we go, all gas, no breaks. And then the threat, and people were like, oh, Mysteries of Feasting means that this deck is just dead in the water. We lost Anana, this deck's dead in the water. No, it just had to slow down.
Yeah.
And I think we saw that carry out in exactly what Zach was doing. He was like, I'm gonna build an end game over the course of a couple turns while still applying some pressure that you have to be respectful of. And then if you happen to tap out, then you just get clapped, right? So it gets to set the pacing a little bit there. And then Toby's list was very interesting in the fact of I do think that like he had that Impusa, which could have been really helpful, but he didn't see water sources because he was relying on basic stones that had stone types so that he could play Starscale. It was kind of like the cacophony, right? So I think we didn't get to see. I also think coining out the. So again, I'm gonna actually, we're gonna run back what I said before, right? If he had done coin Brad, use Brad, play Agonic Glyph, he could have canceled the Enkidu.
Yes.
Because he would have had 3 blood counters, so he just goes pay 2 or get it canceled. And then suddenly that whole game is different, right?
Right.
Like Blood-Written Agonic Glyph, because Brad makes it just pay 1, like...
Yeah, it looks like it's back up.
Okay. We're back. Sorry about that. We are back. But yeah, like... 400 damage for Brad is not why we like Brad. Brad is a
exactly.
Brad is a finisher and a ramper, right? So like the idea of suddenly being able to go, and that's why he works so well with Isolde. Like when I was designing my version of Isolde Lilith, you were like, look at all these 3-cost cards that with Isolde that suddenly become incredibly cheap, right? Blood-Written Agonic Glyph being able to be a 1 mana essentially addition that lets us cancel stuff, and like in that position, right? So say I go for Agonic Glyph. that turn. And Tufford flashes in Academy Grounds in response. I go, okay. I spent 0 will to do this because Brad recovers at the end of the turn, right? There's like no risk, right? You just get to learn what is in the hand a little bit there and get some really good value there. Same with Rhythmic Delirium of Blood. That becomes a 1 cost to make 2 bodies do a million things, right? So I think that by diluting the deck a little bit to play Star Scale, unfortunately, you lost some of the utility that necessarily happens before. And I was talking to Tufford actually when he was playing against Matt, who was playing against my version of Lilith Star Scale, or Lilith is Old, and Tufford, to his opinion, was like, also like, yeah, that match could have been really scary. Like that deck is really good too. So I'll be curious to see, if we see. My question is going into FowFest format is like, given what we just saw of what Star Scale did, given what the top 8 results have been, given what the top 8 results of the Uber series in Spain are, like, are we going to see more people trying Star Scale or less? And that's a big question that I have to see what happens.
Yeah, I think it depends on how many people are going to shift over to Gilgamesh. Because I think if we see more Gilgameshes, like Star Scale gets worse.
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Right, for sure. Comes back to respecting Star Scale in your base, and decks that can fully respect it you're gonna have a rough time, right? Which then makes the question of, is it then justified? Like, we've seen the decks that respect it do so well. Is it worth the time to try to catch other people off guard playing Star Scale? Right? Is it worth the effort?
Or just wasting slots against Gilgamesh?
Yeah, or just choosing to waste main deck slots against Gilgamesh. Yeah, that's very curious to me. So that's it for us. We'll be right back for top 4 in a little bit. We're waiting on a few more matches because of their in sudden death, but we will be back for top 4 shortly. We will not be putting Tufford on the stream for top 4. We give him break usually, so we'll find the other side of the pairing. So I'll be back shortly. Okay, we are getting things set up here for our top 4. This is Kael'th Lilith versus the Gilgamesh deck again, because we wanted to give Tougher a break from being on stream. But, Kael'th Lilith, still potentially pretty good, although I will say both of the players upon joining the call just went, "Oh, we're so terrified."
Yeah, they're
So
both terrified
they're
of each
both
other.
terrified of each other. You got to swap where they
Notably,
are on screen.
they have played in Swiss yesterday, and Sam took that game.
Yes, so a little bit of experience there. But this is the run back. The run back to see how it goes. So we'll see. No ambrosia does mean, but there is the fire pit trap, which we can force to sacrifice later. This does mean that, like, that idea of like, oh, we'll cheat in ambrosia, immediately lose it to Kael'th going first anyway. But we still have to watch out for the idea of fractured in the rune deck. To be able to stop the God's Art. We have then Mistress. If we can't put another body out, Mistress then gets banished immediately. Like, those are all really relevant. You guys ready to go? Okay, welcome to top 4. Congratulations on both having an invite to Worlds. You have 60 minutes on the clock. You may begin.
Good luck, have fun.
Okay, so yeah. Do we have any beginning of game triggers? We just have Fire Pit Trap. And no ambrosia. Well, ambrosia as the game starts, so we're just right into turn 1 here. Lunar Fragments, pretty good. Blue, green here. What are we gonna see come down here on turn 1? I don't think you really see much of anything in Kael'th Python. It's just like you're hard control, right? Kael'th Python is super hard control. There's no reason for you to overcommit here. You could go for a Lich, I suppose, but again,
try to get some mana generation.
But again, Lich is the problem with Lich is that it's vulnerable to Academy Grounds. Because its tap abilities are both activate abilities, not will abilities, right?
Right.
So that's something you really got to be paying attention to. Could see it come down at the end of this turn, though, similarly to how we've seen, the Brad at the end of turn, right? It's the same kind of concept.
I think that's the correct thing. Just wait until you have to do it.
Kael'th should be at 1 less counter, I believe. Starts with 1, so... sorry to interrupt already. Travis, you should be down to 7 counters on Kael'th.
I forgot one thing. I was
Yep.
keeping track of the battle counters.
Thanks.
I will do nothing for the
Yeah, made results the same.
You do have to remove a counter every turn. You just don't have to do anything. So, two arms here.
Come down.
This is fine. I think you let this resolve. I don't think you care about this enough. We really want to save that free fractured specifically for if he tries to do turn 1 Gilgamesh God's Art. Like, that's the biggest thing.
For sure, yeah.
Red player Sam is going to do red things. If he can't support, if he plays a Mistress unsupported, that's just going to get gone. Oh, we are going to fractured from hands.
Pitching a woo.
So this is going to get to draw us another card here. So he still could, if he has a fractured from rune deck, we could see just pay 1 green for fractured from rune deck.
Going to leave main. Attempt to gain a battle counter and pass.
Oh, we just moved to end step. Oh, that's true.
Ooh,
Woo
actually,
cannot. Just real quick, sorry. Woo can't be the card you pitch for fractured. It doesn't have an attribute in hand.
Oh, what a silly.
Kernlos. So.
I can repair this.
Yep. So you just have to pitch a different green card instead. Thankfully, it's on camera, so very easy to repair.
Stupid kern loss.
Just choosing what other green card. Fractured for fractured.
Wow, that's a dense hand.
Still have fractured in the rune deck, but now it can't be free cast. So imagine there might not be many other green cards in hand. You just move to end of turn. Nothing in the main phase here. There's the Brad at the end of turn. Not a great first turn for Sam here.
Yeah, it's
no Mistress, no God's Art attempts.
Well, the God's Art attempt was done.
No, he didn't Godsart the. He tried to play 2 arms. We stopped the 2 arms with the fractured.
Oh yeah.
We could just go for a journal here. Do we know the deck lists? He has coin, so but then you make him burn
Make green with Brad.
Yeah.
forbidden experimentation just with Brad is also really good here.
A thing you can do. Yeah.
And then I have to remove 2 counters if I get another warning.
Just Bria, he specifically put it back on top.
Yes.
He put the card because Travis doesn't shuffle his hand like the rest of us does, so we can actually track where his cards are. Good question, but we can track where his cards are. He put the card that he drew off of Fractured back on top of the deck and then remade a decision. So because of the way Travis holds his cards in the footage, we could actually fix it. Like, that is trackable. If we had been something like me, who shuffles my hand constantly, that would have been a problem. But great question. Travis doesn't hand shuffle, the advantage of not hand shuffling.
Yes, I'll gain a battle counter.
Gain a battle counter. We'll go to 3. And then
Forbidden experimentation being live here is really relevant.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Because this is now 4 will that we are able to do.
4 life.
He's going to lose 4 life and draw 2 cards.
Or 36, I'm sorry. 36.
Travis keeping his hand nice and available and trackable.
I mean, it's handy on webcam.
It is very handy on webcam. I also do this most of the time on webcam when I'm playing. I set my
Yeah, I
cards
just put
face
my hand
down.
down.
I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm not touching it.
Like the
Velmardian Great Shield with no targets.
To just get it out there,
You might as well make use of the will, right?
I guess.
I think that's fine. I don't think you really care with this as Travis, right? There's so much will here.
Okay.
Yeah, not a great spot here. That forbidden experimentation could put in a lot of work if we don't have an academy grounds, right, to be able to turn it off. And if you fall too far behind against Gale's Lilith, they will just get to pretty comfortably go for a big pressure swing that you just can't come back from.
I'm gonna pay 2.
Paying 2 will here.
Just pay 2 will, right?
Yeah, he's going to go for the shared bonds.
It's a very bizarre line.
With nothing in graveyard to make use of, this is a really interesting card. He also has no cards in graveyard to be able to... Oh, it is up to 1, right?
Yeah.
So this does let us tap to get rid... It gives us a tap, pay 1 ability to be able to remove a journal. It also can get rid of the forbidden experimentation. But like that seems kind of mid. I think if that's what he decides to burn coin for, then I would just like pay 3 into the forbidden experimentation and blow everything up, keeping my Brad around, right?
Gain a battle counter is good.
Like that's kind of really rough here.
And then produce white and red.
It also is going to get banished at the end of this turn, right? So,
Right.
like, we just get to get rid of it for free off of Kael'th. Like, this is a really unfortunate opener for Sam. Just like a very big lack of pressure.
Right. Yeah. We've just basically spent 3 turns doing nothing.
Pay Lich. We're going to lose some life here. Get another
Sure.
mana ramp even further. But
2
Lich-
rats.
well, you got one on field. You don't really want to be drawing them, so that's kind of relevant. Lose 500 life. Forbidden experimentation can get us that 500 life right back.
Mm-hmm.
I will move to draw. Anything before draw?
And now we get to also gain life off of the Lich here before recovery. We just float green, gain 4, and then use the forbidden experimentation. Or not. Just some missed opportunities there for some extra
Right.
life gain. Could be really relevant later.
Eternal infestation.
Well, yeah, especially when you're playing against Gilgamesh. Like, every little bit of life counts.
Yeah. Forbidden experimentation being on field here is incredibly relevant, though. And we have access to be able to play Fractured from Graveyard, which is really relevant too, because it can
And still theoretically from the rune deck.
Yes, for sure.
There's
If
a
we-
lot of fractured. Like,
Oh no, Travis. Okay, good. Getting some glitchiness. There's our boy Alistair.
my
Oof.
man.
Alistair is down.
Sam says no response.
We're getting
Go-off-king?
getting pretty far ahead here is the problem at that point
Yeah,
in time.
this is a lot.
Um,
I almost feel like I would just scoop at this point.
I'd give myself maybe one more turn. But this is not a good position to be in.
Before Alistair results.
yeah.
So before Alistair cast resolves, we're going to do something.
Yeah.
Maybe try to go for a Godsart of Gilgamesh just to get some extra counters. I honestly feel like you fractured that.
Oh, the Gilgamesh gods are. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like we definitely fracture.
You just, I mean, it costs you 2, but like you steal so much value off of this, right? Or you let it resolve because Forbidden Experimentation can just pop all the 0-cost tokens anyway. Both of those are kind of relevant, but I think you want to save Forbidden Experimentation until like later if you can,
Yeah.
right?
I probably would want to hit 2 drops with it.
So we're going to gain some life off Forbidden Experimentation, go back up to 36.
Blue, green, gain 4 more.
Can gain 4 more from the Lich. This is really good because Lich gets to recover at the end of turn. So now essentially Fractured still only costs us quote unquote 1.
Right.
Oof. Travis camera. There we go.
Distinguish the sideways card as well, and that one has removed attempt to counter your god's art.
Thankfully his microphone isn't lagging. We're still hearing all of that part of it.
Okay. Attempt to resolve Alistair.
Yeah.
Oof. Man. At the end of turn, Forbidden Experimentation. Like the problem is too is like we don't have anything engraved for Engraved Rune of Shared Bonds to even like reanimate, right? Like
yeah,
so.
it's just kind of sitting there.
So, like, even if you're just going to try to remove it, the only thing you can remove here is the experimentation, and it's kind of done its job.
Right.
And, like, I think if you're Travis, weirdly, if he's going to pop the Forbidden Experimentation anyway, I think you kind of pay 1 and pop his Great Shield. Right? Like, it burns Sam's coin to do this. You get the Great Shield off. You still have 3
You might
will
want to say
open.
something about Travis's camera.
I look normal now, but I think I was lagging. You're fine right now, Sam.
Yeah, I'm getting some lag on Travis's part.
I hate my camera so much. If Zachary was here, he'll vouch for me that my camera sucks.
Yeah.
Let me know. I'll pause whenever.
It's picked up now. It's smooth now, Travis.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll draw and then I'll expel from Alistair, okay?
Cal, if you want us to add any more time to the clock at any point in time, let me know, okay? Gonna get rid of the Lilith. And then yeah, we're at the end of the turn. We're gonna lose this Engraved Rune of Shared Bonds. Like we essentially like
Did nothing with it.
did absolutely nothing with it. I don't think you commit to any other actions this turn. Oh, Broken Seal.
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah. Sadness resolves.
This is a really good position for Travis to be in with how slow. Like as
Yeah.
weird as it sounds, if I'm Sam, I'm like seeing what my card for turn is, and I might just concede.
Deal 3, and then it'll times 2 if it connects.
Yep.
Go to 26.
Just gonna take 6.
34 to my 38. And then, Sam, I'll attempt to pass the turn, attempt to remove a dose counter, perform an effect I haven't done, and then recover all mythics. Is that okay?
That is fine.
This is just gonna get to happen. We're not even.
Oh my god, we're not even gonna contend this.
And then perform no effects.
No effects.
Whoa.
Whoa. Travis, it's an addition. Force him to banish an addition. It's still not. I mean, Engraved Rune of Shared Bond still isn't really doing much here, but like,
Yeah, why give it the
Why
chance?
give it the chance to be a problem later? This is still a really good position for Travis to be in. No enter effects is incredibly rough for Sam here. Travis is dead at no effect.
I still have a Brad open and I have a Lich open.
Brad and Lich is open. We do have Forbidden Experimentation that can pop any tokens here.
So okay, so I mean, Travis is tapped out.
No, he's not. He's got 2 will open. He's got Brad and
True, yeah,
Lich.
and Lich, yeah.
And Forbidden Experimentation can just pay 0 to pop any token. Mysteries can absolutely be paid for by
Yeah.
Lich. The activate ability and the cast can both be paid for by Lich. Oh no, sorry, you're right. Lich can't because he'd have to like use it because it's not a will ability. So you're right. He can't Mysteries of Feasting here with Lich specifically. You are correct. That's a good point. But the addition really isn't that good right now anyway because there's nothing on board. Like the Master Rune doesn't do much here anyway, right? None of them would get to have on board.
The Mysteries of Feasting will respond to
Oh
it.
my god, I forgot about that.
No, wait.
Mm.
You cannot pay for Mysteries of Feasting with Lich.
Because it's not an activate ability.
It's not a will ability. It's an activate ability.
No, you're good.
Yeah, and you can't use Brad either.
Deal 6 to my board, so that means
This is still not. It's still not very good here though because all of these he's clearing doesn't kill the Brad. It kills the Alistair, it kills the Lich, right? But then all of these regalia that he's putting into the field don't get to attach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, shared bonds just gives them the ability to attach while oh my gosh. They all get the ability to just tap to attach. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, no,
That's the revenge.
yeah.
Yeah, nope. This is also a mistake.
They just
yeah,
come in with
rejection
no
is the
enters.
one. The rejection is the one that gets them to be able to do it. Yeah, so this is just a unfortunate misplay. And there's not enough battle counters to kill the Lich either. So all we lost is the Alistair?
Yeah.
How big is Lich's defense? 600? How is the Lich not dead? Oh, how many battle
700.
It's well no, it has minus 200 because of
No, Lich is mythic.
right. So I think there's only 5 counters on Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have only swung once, so it's exactly 5 counters. So it has to do. It kills the Alistair because he has the -2 from Lilith. Wow, this is not great here. Because if I'm Travis, now that everything's already on field, we're using that Forbidden Experimentation
Right.
to pop everything here. If we get to recover anyway.
I'm going to tap. I don't think I can. Okay, these come in.
So we will be potentially interrupting here based on how things are going.
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay.
Just to clarify, nothing is currently attached to the Mistress, correct?
Not yet. No.
Okay, you just have because of how you have things stacked. We just want to make sure it's arranged correctly. Thank you.
I will.
Your shared bonds also probably let you tap on it too as well. Oh no, it's
No,
the other. It's the other
wrong.
glyph.
I'm gonna go ahead and tap this to Trailbound to give her Eternal.
Yes.
Phylactery here to give her Eternal. That doesn't really matter though, because we just force
Right.
you to banish her at the end of the turn.
Move to end step and gain a battle. I don't have swiftness, so gain a battle. counter.
Sure, the terrifying, but both of these things it doesn't matter. She's going to be banished at the end of the turn anyway because of Kael'th.
Right.
And now we have 1 will from a Mistress to be able to make use of here. And no swiftness because of the Broken Seal. Gain some extra life with the Lich.
I'll make green, and then I'll.
Yeah, unfortunately, we kind of missequenced here, and shared bonds not being banished is a bit of a problem.
I think I paid 2 for one of the resin drops.
Sam might be thinking about the fact that he doesn't have anything in graveyard to be able to reanimate.
Yeah, it's kind of, I think it put the blinders on him.
We got to get rid of that shared bonds, though, because even if we kill the Mistress, he can just reanimate it.
Right.
So, we got to figure out a way to get rid of both. Don't have access to Vacuous. Do have access to Wuja Wu. So that's an option. Forbidden Experimentation. Okay, you got your hear me out cap on?
It's on.
So I think what we do is we float some will with Forbidden Experimentation. We go to force him to banish. And then we, like, after that resolves, use Forbidden Experimentation to try to blow everything up.
Seems reasonable.
Because then the board is fully clear. We steal a whole bunch of those regalia. The problem is the Durandal has Eternal, which is a problem.
Right.
So we paid 2 to gain 5 to pay 2 off of this resin drop. This will kill something. Ooh,
Ooh,
a
spicy.
Conqueror. This is a way to force him to banish a Resonator.
Right.
Banishes a Resonator and a non-Resonator, and we get to steal 2 cards with Quick Cast. Get the Isis and the Kushiel, right? You take the Kushiel immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, you're right.
I think you take the Ishtar, not the Isis, because the Isis can be cast from grave anyway.
Yeah.
He's taking the Isis and the Kushiel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you take the Ishtar. Yeah, because then the Ishtar, like, the Isis can be cast there anyway.
Does it say target player? Because you might have to banish yourself because I have Great Shield.
Look at your opponent's hand.
Oh, no,
it's
the banish
Oh,
ability.
your opponent.
Yeah, it doesn't target, so
Yeah.
he has to banish.
It does not. If it was target player, just like how
It says your opponent, Sam. The
Banishes.
light says your
Yeah.
opponent banishes a non-Magic Stone, non-J Resonator entity.
Response, I'll float a white.
yeah, I think that's not terrible. Yes. If you might. Do that, and then what are you banishing? What non-magic
we
stone,
will-
non-person entity you want to banish?
We'll do
If he gets rid of the Durandal here, we're in good shape. The chainmail being gone is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Ishtar is not. Is Ishtar double white? She is double white. Okay, so she doesn't get discounted by the Pious Shield. Otherwise, I was like, the Pious Shield being on field is a little problematic. Now you certainly make him banish 2 additions at the end of the turn, right? Like, we
Yeah,
gotta get rid of this thing. We don't want to cast too much. So here's
Why?
the problem. We have a white, so we can cast Kushiel for 2 here now.
Kushiel's in the yard.
Oh, you're right. He discarded the Kushiel.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, he does.
Attempt to resolve distillation glyph.
Distillation Glyph is huge here. Would you like to know why Distillation Glyph is huge here?
Why?
Because this represents us being able to grab back Alistair from the graveyard at instant speed.
Sure does.
Kusho would also have no enter. That's fair. He would have Defiant 0. Fair point.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
But we're probably using it to grab
Resolve
Zalia.
Here. Move to combat.
Oh, we're going to combat.
Swing in for
Oh, why not? They recover.
4 attacks.
Why can't you get Alistair?
Swing in for
With the banish this card, reanimate a 2-drop? You can't get Alistair off of the Perilous Potion. That's correct, but
Yeah.
you can banish
Put a dose counter on a J
Distillation.
rule you control. Put the top card of your deck into your yard. Then
Damn,
put a
I
resonator
can't
card
get
with
your
total cost
audio.
2.
then. And then I will.
You guys hear me now? It's a different microphone, but it'll have to work.
Yep, that works now.
All right. So we swung for 6. This is the noose slowly tightening here. I still think that
Yeah.
you don't go for Zaelia yet with Perilous Potion. I think you get rid of the shared bonds.
I feel like the fact that we're already almost at 30 minutes on the clock and we're still in this game is a little
Attach.
concerning for Sam.
And I'm going to remove your forbidden experimentation, and I'm going to bring back Trevor Mistress.
I think you just force him to banish the Mistress then, right?
Right.
Like, cause this, like, he's gonna get rid of the Forbidden Experimentation. Oh boy. Then you just force him to rebanish it again with the Kael'th ability. Because this is obviously happening in response to Kale Trigger.
Things are very expensive on taps. I mean, bestow.
Yes. Durandal. Okay, now it's Durandal.
Yeah, Arrival of the Conqueror putting in some serious work in this turn, making it so
That's
that
such a good card.
we get to really be protective of that Kael'th trigger and kind of maximize the options based on what Travis is going to do. The other thing again too is Kael'th picks at resolution, right? Like that's just so good.
Sam, I will. That will happen. So that will get removed.
Just pay 0.
I'll read it to you. Put up to 1 target light or fire resonator with total cost 3 or less from my graveyard into the field, and then remove up to 1 target non-light, non-fire entity with total 3 costs or more.
Pay 0 and just pop it.
That is gone.
I don't think there's anything to.
But it puts back engraved if you're playing Nero's Studied Route.
Sure.
Why are we like? I'm always thinking about the idea of like maximize your choices, right?
Well, it would be good if Travis was playing that.
Oh, is he not playing it in the rune deck?
No.
That's fair.
So we go to 7 battle counters. I'll go down to 2.
And there's no reason to bluff it.
Don't do
'cause
parallel.
open deck
Don't do
list.
perilous potion. Do banish a resonator. Discard a card because now there's no like steal more cards out of his hand, Travis. With Kael'th, perilous potion doesn't matter. So that's I just think
And I'll attempt to put use the popping method to do
we're going for Zayella. I don't super love this. The terrifying won't really matter because Zaelia will be much bigger than the Mistress.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still like I don't super love going for Perilous Potion here, especially since we can again banish the Perilous Potion to get Alistair back, which then ramps us another stone, right? So right now Zaelia is 12. There's 5 stones and 3 bodies, so she's an 18/18, or sorry, a 16/16, and then when you banish Perilous Potion, she'll go up to being a 20/20 because you'll get another Resonator and another stone. So, I mean, Travis still has a lot of will to be able to fight through whatever we got going on here, and Zaelia being bigger than Mistress is incredibly relevant, especially considering we have already lost the Master Rune. Now, that being said, we have Quadruple Draw Swordsman technique to be able to rest it down, but Travis has the ability to fight through that potentially. Like, there's all kinds of stuff that can happen here.
There's a lot of things that Travis can do to answer that.
This is after draw, maybe on his turn before draw. Are we flashing in a Wu Zhao Wu here? Oh, no.
3 green?
Main timing Wu Zhao Wu before his... Oh, I guess cast it now before your stuff is going to recover. Kill the Mistress again. Lunar Protective here. We know there's no Lunar in hand. So this is pretty good. Nice little hard reset, right? And we're not again, because of Perilous Potion, we technically are representing quote-unquote 3 will. Because Brad will recover, Lich will recover, and then we can go get Alistair.
Right.
What did we do with... Oh, maybe we did Perilous Potion to set up Zaelia for next turn.
Right.
I mean, I don't hate this from Travis's perspective. Because we also... Why are his guys not recovered?
Maybe this was on Sam's turn.
I was told it earlier in the event that we do. So
Oh, okay. Okay,
I wish it worked.
Okay, no worries. I will calculate that accordingly. 25.
You tapped out?
Yes.
There's
Oh, no, I'm not tapped out. Oh, I forgot to recover all mythics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, this is... Technically, if Sam's not thinking about it, this is 3 will available for Travis.
Right.
Because we can crack Perilous Potion, get Alistair, get another stone, have Brad, Lich, and the 3rd stone. Right? And currently no bodies on board. So, like, that's rough here, right?
Yeah, Swiftness is at a premium.
Because Zaelia is potentially able to just kill him next turn. We're going to get rid of the Wu Zhao Wu and reanimate the Maiden. I think that's fine. Travis has not taken any damage this turn, so he has to pay 2 to play. He has to pay 2 will to play this collar to try to give it swiftness. Amon's collar.
Actually, before I put, play Amon's collar.
Paying 100. It doesn't have an enter effect, so he has to pay another red and tap out to attach this collar to the mistress. That seems really not great.
I have to pay 100. I should be at 24. And I'm going to pay 100 again.
And then takes 4 to attempt to attach the collar onto the mistress. This is not a good spot. Sam, would you mind tapping your collar, please? Because Sam, would you mind tapping the collar to show that it has been part of the activate ability? Thank you.
I'm thinking on activate of
Yeah, if we have a fracture to stop the collar here, that's probably just game. Scoop it up, go game 2. Because there's just like the Zaelia is just so much damage at that point in time. Like it is lethal because Zaelia has terrifying, so the mistress can't even block it.
Bond to tap of Amon's collar. Tap make green gain 4.
Does he have the fractured in hand or an Alistair God's Art?
Goddard.
Yeah, that's game.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and give this.
Eternal with Phylactery, but that doesn't super matter. Only 1 will to fight through this. I do think that's probably game. I'm not sure. I mean, is he playing Lunar Protectives main boarded? If he's playing Lunar Protective, you can at least attempt to remove the Zaelia. But otherwise, the Zaelia is representing just lethal damage on board. We have 1, 2, 3. No, Zaelia is not quite lethal, but the Alistair being cast will make it lethal.
Anything before recovery, Sam?
Nope.
Yeah, this is going to be lethal for sure. Let me look at Sam's list real fast. If he's not playing Lunar Protectives in the main board, this is just lethal.
Alistair?
He is not.
Yeah, no, none in the main.
None on the board either. No Lunar Protectives at all.
Certainly a choice.
So this Zaelia is just lethal because it can't be blocked by the Mistress because
Right.
it has Terrifying. So Zaelia here will be representing, we called Stone. Well, we haven't even called Stone yet. So we get a +1/+1 counter thanks to the Alistair. We're going to call another Stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stones is 14 with 4 bodies on board. That's 11 things. It's exactly lethal with Zaelia plus the counter from the Alistair. So 23. So Zaelia just needs to swing. Oh, and also Zaelia ramps us a stone. So 2,500 damage from the Zaelia here. And it's not blockable. And with no way in, it doesn't have Eternal or anything like that. So there's nothing really going down there. The only out at this point in time is Rejection, specifically to do the God's Art of Rejection so that Zaelia can't hurt him. But I think we've seen the hand, right?
Yeah, which
So
it wasn't in there.
also, it requires an enter effect, I believe. Because it's an addition that requires an enter effect. So yeah, there's no out for Sam here in the main board to not be killed by this Zaelia swinging for lethal. Oh, it is as this card enters. Okay, so Sacred Glyph of Rejection is kind of the out here.
But we know it's not in hand.
We could have drawn it last turn,
I guess that's true.
right? But that's it. That's like the only out.
Oh, because you get 13 defense when you have the battle counters.
The battle counters don't really matter though, because we have Terrifying on Zaelia, so it doesn't have enough attack. So just swing. It has Eternal. There's no reason to take any game actions other than just swing. We talked about this yesterday on stream, right?
Just do it.
Don't, like, no need to do anything. Leave yourself the most interaction. That's a way to really make sure things work.
Yeah, just double check, you know.
There is
no.
there's no out there, right? He can take the VIP seats and the Ishtar. Those both get gone. Force him to banish a Resonator. The Mistress gets gone. That's just lethal. Is there anything in Rune Deck that helps here? Setting Sun doesn't help us here.
You floating double white, you said? One white. One white. Oh, yes, because of the...
No, there's really nothing.
He only played one for the Mistress because he needed the extra. Or no, the Mistress got reanimated, right? So it can only produce one. There is no out here. This is just Zaelia swing for lethal. So, which is unfortunate for Sam because I think if I was in Sam's series, as soon as that,
It's a lot of time burned.
as soon as that card gets cast, I say, okay, we're done. Move on, game 2.
And then soon to be 12, it'll be a 24 for lethal once I ramp a step.
Yep. Okay. Scoops it up there. We go to game 2. Just so you guys are aware, we have 24 minutes and 45 seconds left on clock.
So in the sideboard for Sam, we have a Fire Pit Trap, 1 Knight Blessed by the Sun, 3 Elite Swordsmen of Velmardia, 3 Resurrected Ephganic Priest, 3 Smoke Bombs, 3 Letters from Mother to a Daughter, 1 Scepter of Larvae of Beelzebub.
So the smokescreen bombs feel good to bring in here, right? Because
do,
like the Alistairs, right, make them get punished for playing Alistairs. So like, oh, you play Alistairs, the smokescreen bombs, like punish them that way. I could see the Knight Blessed by the Sun, maybe. The Elite Swordsman of Velmardia is also really good here because it can choose and turn off Zaelia, right? That's really huge. That's an option, I think. Those would probably be the things that I bring in. Epiphanic Priest I could see to bring in to stop the Brad as an option too. The question becomes when you're
answer to Brad.
The question is that when you bring in 9 cards, what do you take out?
Yeah,
right?
that's tough.
Like I probably take out the Ishtars.
Sphinx, maybe?
The Sphinx I also think you probably take out. Although Sphinx can be helpful against Alistair, right? As it's a way to say like, okay, Alistair is just expel 1 card from your hand.
Sure.
I might take out the Hootriels. I think that's not really a use of your time necessarily.
Yeah, because you just die.
The VIP seats also, I think, not super great in this matchup because it's like you're not going to get a chance to establish a board, right? And 4 Shield of the Pious Saint is a lot.
It is a lot.
I probably would cut down to maybe 1 of those to make room for something else, at least for Sam. Let's see.
And then on Travis's side, we're looking at 3 Price to Pay, 2 Muse Staring At, 1 Mystery Feastings, 3 Replicant King Arthur, 2 Protection of the Academy Grounds, 1 Ice Shards, and 3 Sealed Infinite Loop.
Ice Shards I definitely think comes in here.
Yeah.
Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop is maybe a thing. If you can get ahead on Will, just paying 2 for Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop can be helpful. Sam's Rune Deck has a lot of a... Let's see. Sam's Rune Deck has...
You still got about a minute.
You get to stop the 2 arms.
You can stop the 2 arms for free. You can stop the quadruple draw for free, but that's kind of about it. Right?
I don't know if I would really bring those in.
Yeah, I don't think so either. What other cards are there?
I had to just pull it up. Replicant King Arthur, Protection Academy Grounds, Ice Shard, Sealed Glyph, Mystery, 1 Mysteries, 2 Muse, 3 Price to Pay.
Muse Muse Staring At, I think could be
Muse
really
seems
relevant, right? Like that's just seems really potential, right?
No, those Regalia? No, they don't.
Yeah, for sure. Don't get to enter. I don't know if you need a third. Like, I don't know how many Mysteries of Feasting Travis is playing in the main board, but like seeing this version, I think we don't necessarily rely on Mysteries of Feasting too much, so maybe not.
3 in the main, 1 inside.
Yeah, I don't think you need to bring in a 4th. The Ice Shards, I definitely think is there, given that we saw this like try to keep reanimating things back from the graveyard over and over and over again. Like, I think that's worth your time to maybe try to find room for, but we'll see here. Sam just those first opening turns just unfortunate, and Travis kind of getting to set up the perfect like
Yeah, there was just
setup
so
of
much
traps.
starter that first turn.
Yeah. And I think we would have been even further ahead if he had forced him to banish the addition, right? Like he reanimated twice off of the
He
addition.
reanimated it every time, but then it was answered the same turn it came down.
Sure, it's just this thing of like you had the ability from Kael'th, why not use it, right? Like you were already gonna burn the counter, why not force him to get rid of the addition? Maybe he was waiting to save it for. There's an argument to wait to save it for until the addition that like, oof. Okay, going for Lilith right off the bat here on turn 1.
Yeah,
I don't
mana
hate
on turn
this,
1.
right? If we're going first anyway, there's not really much that Kael'th Lilith with a blue Blackstone is going to be able to do. Might as well generate some free value.
Sure.
And then if Lilith gets to flip fast enough, then suddenly you get King's Hopeless Screams doubled. So -16, draw 4. You get the Conqueror be banish 2 Resonators, 2 non-magic stones, and we steal 4 quick cast
copying
cards.
Conqueror is gross.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things that can be said here, and we still have access to free cost Fractured to be able to potentially mess with a God's Art here. So like I don't hate that. Because Sam's certainly not going to God's Art right now, right? So, and we also haven't technically, like, we're in a position where we can still Fractured if he goes for it, right? And if Sam goes for, he's going to lose 7, draw 2.
Maybe he just doesn't have any gas in his hand.
There's an argument to be said about if we're planning on Fracturing, like, let's maximize the number of green card options.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't hate that line either. Like, Travis only has to survive 2 turns before this Lilith gets to start doubling, right? That's not a lot, given that, you know, you're certainly not taking any pressure this turn. Just going straight up for a Mistress.
Yeah, no coin.
No coin on the Mistress and no God's Art burned here. 2 arms. I don't think you fractured that. You want to be able to banish... I don't think you've fractured this because you want to be able to banish the brain, the Mistress, right? Now, searching for Night Blessed by the Sun here is pretty solid. I'm not surprised that comes in because this gives us essentially 2 ways to make tokens next turn, right? We can use Night Blessed by the Sun to coin out a token. We can use Mistress to coin out to play the token.
Yeah, we get to kind of just sit here
and we can play God's Art, right? Because we're also off of free Fractured at this point in time. The thing you have to really watch out for here, though, is if there's a protection of the Academy grounds, right? If Travis has a protections in hand, I would use it proactively here to call protections and Night Blessed by the Sun.
So he does play 2 in the sideboard, but he plays no main decked one.
I think they probably came in the sideboard.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But it's just, did we find the 2 of, you know?
Right, for sure. Well, we just saw a bunch of cards. You can't afford to go for Alistair line here because of the fact that, like, that only leaves you with 1 will to interact because we didn't see, like, the Lich or whatever. But we really get to sculpt the hand here with Lilith, which feels pretty nice. We have 2 stones, so we can't free Fracture it anymore. If we can get this Mistress off board, we're in pretty good shape. It's a matter of...
With the Mistress sitting there, it's pretty easy to navigate the rest of this match.
Just kind of double checking here. There is a world where you can try to catch Sam off guard, and maybe he doesn't quite have a lot of practice into Kael'th, and so he just lets the Kael'th trigger resolve.
I mean, they did play yesterday, so...
It's true. There's the protections. Absolutely. Oh, no, forbidden experimentation. This is really risky.
I mean, it could be a real hard soul.
Yeah, there's the protections. Oh, that's rough. This is when I was worried about, right, of going for the forbidden experimentation, because now Sam just kind of gets to do his own thing. We only have a blue-black stone open, and we also spent a bunch of life. This, I feel like, is going to take us to a game 3, which weirdly I think goes in Kale's favor, because it can like gain so much life potentially, and it'll
That's
get to
true,
choose
yeah.
coin.
Mm-hmm.
It'll get to choose coin, but like, not a great spot.
Everything resolves here.
Yeah, I don't really love going for forbidden experimentation here, because we're just dead. Like, we only have blue-black open. The mistress literally just gets to get everything attached to it and kill us.
I'm really just
there's no
fascinated
out.
what the hand is here. Yeah, Travis is saying greedy, 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 greedy.
Yeah, there is, because our other stone is blue-black. This forbidden experimentation getting punished by protection is literally.
Dose counter. Yes. Do no effects.
Travis.
What are we doing?
He let him resolve. He let him resolve the dose counter and then chose to do no effects. Why did we not get rid of the mistress? We're just dead. We're going to game 3. Hey guys, remember what Kael'th does?
Reading's hard.
Slime Gracio's good.
Shield on priests for free here. I don't like. What are we in the sideboard? What in the main board helps us here from just slam master rune? Because you get so much value. You get to, because the reason is like a phylactery, right? So like it's already so much damage, but then you also consider the fact that they're playing Deathbound phylactery, which then gets to attach to the mistress and recover his stones twice.
Right.
Yeah, we just play Master Rune and concede, right? Yeah, he did the Blessed Sun Knight.
Because we can't even mystery feat things like.
Yeah, Kael'th is dead here.
Yeah.
If he makes him discard, it gives him a free 8/8. I think that's fine, because I guess that's fair. Free 8/8 draw 3 because of the Night Blessed by the Sun, because you get to choose what you discard. That's an argument to be made about why we didn't force him to do it. Because it does make your opponent discard, so then this is searchable, right? I mean, we're just dead.
Can you tell me your stat line right now?
I think.
Big. Large.
The enters will resolve, yeah.
Okay, so there's one thing that we need to make sure happens. When this enter happens, they get to take a look at your hand and rip a card.
Disgusting. Is that... What card is that? Is that the Gandinia bangle?
A golden bracelet of radiance.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
golden bracelet here. We get to steal a card. And Travis is saying all these enter effects resolve, so we just are dead. Yeah, none of that it matters.
Oof, yeah.
None of that is blue castable. That's just game. Concede, Travis. Go to game 3. Have time to life gain above your opponent, because you have the coin. Because this is just, I mean, Durandal, he's got Phylactery, he's got Pious Shields, has Divinity 3.
Maybe that is why he hasn't conceded yet, because they have 12-ish minutes, well, 12 and some change minutes left, right?
Sure.
And so it's like Gilgamesh could close a game in that amount of time.
That's true. But I mean, like, Gilgamesh also can, I don't know. You're not reliant on him hitting the stones that cost him life. So I don't know.
19 Defiant 3.
19 Defiant 3. I think that is most likely lethal. I think I will go to game 3.
Yeah, we're going to go to game 3. Scoops it up there for sure. I have 12 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock, gentlemen.
I don't think we see any sideboard changes.
I don't think
going
so.
into game 3.
I do think, though, that there's a very real likelihood that we see Fractured hitting the 2 arms to stop Night Blessed by the Sun, based on whatever Sam's turn 1 is, right? Because, you know, that's a way to get around that kind of stuff. Travis certainly needs to see a much better opener. That hand was trash for game 3. And going for the Forbidden Experimentation there was just way too greedy, I think. I don't think he had much in hand to be able to fight over that. I mean, he did have Mysteries of Feasting, right? So that could have actually stopped it. So that actually is a misplay there by paying the green. He also could have. So legitimately, with hear me out. Got me. Hear me
No,
out. Class is
it's glued
on.
onto my head at
It's
this point.
glued on. So if we do forbidden experimentation here, but we pay with the other stone, then we're still fine.
Yeah, it was just bad tapping.
Because you can choose to play black. You pay
Yes.
green less.
Green
So
or
if he had just used the other stone instead, then you're still fine, and you can still do mysteries to stop it. But we didn't do that. So checking in and seeing how the other match is going. Still seems like things are going on. Oh. Zach Tufford has advanced to finals.
So good to see Zach again.
Yeah. At least we have announced there. So Gilgamesh making it to finals here.
Ready to start when you are.
Game 3 here. Mulligans. We have a green coin. Green-black coin. Yep, Zach's going to finals. So if Travis wins here, he has to play the same deck again. Also, insert.
I mean, he's going to play Gilgamesh regardless.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, if he wins. Oh, that's true. Oh, no, he'll play against, for third, fourth, he'd play against Mistletoe.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Insert American GP.
It's the first GP of the season.
Insert America plays red Go Bird deck meme here.
Well, I mean, Spain also had a lot of Gilgameshes.
It had 2. Yeah, it had 2. Okay, first stone. We're lower on life than our opponent.
I think at 10 minutes in game, it's.
I think you play
it's not
fractured
quite
here,
relevant yet.
100%. You absolutely fractured this 2 arms.
Reflections. I'll expel a Brad.
Logan scooped for third, fourth. Okay, to play the third, fourth.
Going to attempt to God's Art.
Going to attempt the God's Art.
So we're gonna try to make tokens here. I think that's. Do we have another fractured that we burn green for? Is Travis playing fractured in the rune deck? Can you check for me, please? I don't have the lists in front of me. Lance.
He is not.
Ah,
It's harvesting, power, demonic glyph of hoarding greed, nectar, and experimentation.
that's unfortunate.
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
you
I
have
think
because you
there's
have so
something
much
bigger
divinity,
behind.
not playing fractured in the rune deck, I think, is a mistake. Because if we were in this exact situation, he could do free fractured from rune deck, cycle, and then
Mhm.
still have coin fractured for the God's Art. Like, because now Sam has this whole board, right? Which is
Yeah.
rough.
Go to my turn, Sam. Move to draw.
This could be either person's game, legitimately. You know what would be really good right now? The King's Hopeless Scream.
Win-win fragment.
Is he
Force
playing it? Although he is playing, if he's not, although there is possibility of Elmarty and Great Shield, so maybe that's not super great here.
Yeah, he's playing 2. Main board, so
Yeah.
who knows if they made it through the sideboard or not.
Coin, Broken Seal, Yo Midgard. I'm
Ooh.
Okay, Broken Seal. We're accepting that our first couple turns are going to be a little bit more vulnerable.
pass the turn.
I guess we're kind of sitting in a situation where it's like, you have to have it or I'm going to outvalue you.
Yeah, I'm gonna gain a battle counter,
Gain a battle counter.
and I
And
will.
before removing this counter or after removing this counter?
After I'll wait for you to resolve that.
After, let's see, I'll go down to 7. I'm choosing.
Banisher as need or discard a card. I think it's worth the risk.
Yeah, for sure.
Draw 2, I'll lose 7.
Ooh. Draw and lose.
That's really a choice.
The hand must not be good. Because, I mean, we saw that last game, too.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
Hand was not good.
I will.
Here's the problem: is that Mistress is double paid. So now this is lethal, unfortunately, because now we
Yeah.
can quadruple swords technique to get the blood off the field, and then we just do exactly the same thing.
And then we also get the peek in hand with the.
It doesn't
ribbon.
matter. Like, it's lethal on board. The legitimately playing that broken seal was unfortunately the misplay that costs the game.
I don't think that's the seal that was the game.
It was, in fact, the seal that was the game, because now we are fully tapped out and Sam gets to Master Rune kill you.
I think we just removed the resonator with Kate.
He has 3 resonators. He just banishes
so
one
he
of them
does. Oh, 'cause of
because
the
we got the
token.
God's Art to resolve.
Right.
Yep, that's just game, unfortunately. Tapping out on the seal is unfortunately just end of game. We also didn't make him. We drew cards off of the Kael'th as well, by the way, instead of forcing him to banish a resonator. Just play Master Rune and kill him. Oh. It's already. He's gonna have to use the Mistress to pay for the Master Rune anyway, so he might as well get the swing in for 2 damage. Lesson learned: don't tap out against Gilgamesh, and don't be greedy on game 1s. Logan has announced that he is conceding to whoever loses this match, so loser of this will become 3rd place for the GP. Yeah, because you also played the shared bonds. Yeah, so you play Master Rune, and then Enkidu.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, blood trail's up.
I mean, he's still up on life, so it's not that punishing.
Why wouldn't we just go for the win then?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he just didn't see it, or is maybe overly concerned. This is still so much damage that, like,
it is. Yeah,
it's not like Travis will be able to stop him. It's most likely nerves. Yeah, he can still grab Phylactery here. Like, you can grab Phylactery, and like you can still okay, so you can still get to the exact same situation, kind of, if you swing with these tokens so that you can be at 6 battle counters. Because then you can, like, swing with the token, use the stone for Phylactery. Yeah, he's just do the same thing, right? So we get Phylactery, but the problem is that this is also a misplay in terms of now we have no will.
As you gain the battle counter, right? Because you will go to unswing those 2 battle counters before damage. Yeah, yes.
So, but now the Phylactery can't attach to him. Going for the Pious Shield, I suppose.
To give it extra defiant.
Sure. It's still enough for lethal, all told.
Yeah.
It'll be able to swing twice, so that's just lethal. So we got there a roundabout way, but we did find
It was
the
a different
lethal
route.
It's a different route with the Enkidu, but we did get there, and that is going to be lethal because of Great Pious Shield.
Good. You're 17, you said?
Yep.
Ew.
And Brotherhood trigger. And there's about a Brotherhood trigger.
Yeah.
Don't tap out against Gilgamesh.
Gotta respect the red deck.
Oh, and an Isis? Sure, we'll get the Mistress for extra ramp. Not that the game's going past this turn.
So you take 17, I got you at how much?
If I'm confirming 14.
14, I attempt to swing lethal.
Are you the because you have to.
Because Pious Shield gives it.
Pious Shield gives an extra Defiant since he already has Defiant 1.
Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah.
With 2 minutes left on the clock, Gilgamesh wins it.
Yes, it is lethal.
Nothing going on there.
Good game, brother.
Okay, thanks, guys. Sam, take a minute or two, and then we'll get started with finals here in a sec. Travis, Logan conceded top 4, so he's not going to play. So you come in 3rd place.
Oh, thank you. I guess yes, thank you.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, just a little bit of a misplay there, I think. In going for the Forbidden Experiment, I think he was honestly like, even with the hand being what it was, if we had played Forbidden Experimentation differently, right, or if we had just not gone for Forbidden Experimentation, then like we're fine. This also again goes to show like the advantage of playing Fractured in the rune deck, and I talk about this all the
Yes.
time,
Mhm.
right? The fact that against Gilgamesh, being able to have Fractured to be like at the beginning of the game, regardless of what my opening hand is, I can stop your God's Art in the first
Yes,
couple turns.
yeah.
Just be like
It removes the
that. There
question of,
there
I don't
is
have
no
it.
there is no pressure there. Like I will have the out for it. Is like I think just something that's worth just justifying it. I think the only green blue black deck or like green blue deck that arguably can't do it is specifically Kael'th Python. Because
Sure.
you only have 7 divinity and you want to
Yeah.
play additions. But like Lilith gives you 8, so you have 9 divinity. So it's like it doesn't take much. Like it's worth
There's
it's
definitely
worth
enough.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think that a little bit of disrespect on Gilgamesh in terms of deck building and maybe just not considering the fact that you can use Fractured to free cast. Like
Yeah,
it
I
can be
wonder-
free cast from the rune deck. So I wonder if maybe Travis didn't know that line and that's why it didn't find its way into the rune deck.
Or it could have just been, Mysteries of Featsing makes Gilgamesh a dead deck, so why would I respect it?
Nah, I always respect that Gilgamesh God's Art. 2 bodies to be able to set up Blood Trail
Well, no, that's
for
what I'm saying
Enkidu
is
is like
Maybe he didn't think Gilgamesh was going to be super represented here.
Yeah, that's also possible that it could just be that it didn't think that Gilgamesh was going to make it through, so he didn't necessarily respect it as much. We will be right back for finals, giving these guys a little bit of a break. Zach Tufford and Sam Rosario. Sam trying to fight to upgrade his unpaid invite to a paid, and Tufford trying to bring back his first GP appearance is winning a paid. So first,
A lot on stake.
Gilgamesh got first in Spain. So now we have the deck list to then practice against for Gilgamesh for FowFest, which is great. We're like, that was one of the things too. So FowFest is in 2 weeks and 9 days, or 2 weeks and 5 days is when it starts. So like the best part about it is that we can now, like, FowFest is going to be this exact same format, card for card, exact same format. So like that was really for me what was exciting about this event is we're going to see the top 8 lists and then know how to like play them, right? Like we'll get to know like what is then to then prepare for at FowFest. So I'm very curious to see kind of what conversion we see there too. So we'll be right back in a little bit for finals. Just going to take a quick water break. See you guys soon.
See ya.
They have been playtesting together, so a little bit. So yeah, the lists are going to look very similar. They have a few different tech choices. But yes, this is like Utnapishtim Enkidu style Gilgamesh, which I mean, I'm here for it, man. Like talk about a great way to innovate on the deck, putting in the work on the deck, not giving up on it. Even without the loss of a Nada, it's still a powerhouse threat that you have to consider. I think really well done here. So kudos to both of these guys. Sam trying to upgrade his unpaid to a paid. Tufford already has an unpaid here for sitting here, but trying to take home taking home the paid instead. So we'll see. Tufford does have the advantage in game 2 in the fact that he is playing lunar protective life forms and Sam is not. Which could come up.
Yes, Tufford able to kind of pivot to a more defensive,
if
reactive
he needs to,
kind of
yes,
Gilgamesh.
for sure. That being said, neither of them is playing any kind of cancels, so like
No,
they both
so everything just gets to come down.
Everything just gets to kind of resolve, and so that could be a really interesting way to see exactly how this match plays out. So I'm very curious to see how this goes. Maybe if we see the Utnapishtim come down. I'm just kidding. The Utnapishtim is not getting cast here, and the fact is it's probably getting sideboarded out immediately. It does barely anything in the mirror at all. But yeah, for sure. Double check in here, getting everything else shuffled up, and we'll jump in for our finals. We have 90 minutes, but boy howdy, is it not going to matter. Because it seems very doubtful that we will do it. I do also want to say, as we're getting things set up here, kudos to all of our L0s who assisted us this week. We got 3 L0s that we were training. Yeah. You guys ready to go? Okay. Welcome to finals. Congratulations again. You have 90 minutes on the clock. You may begin.
Pop off kings. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, the L0s, I mean, really good to be able to start making use of that judge program. Getting ourselves more judges in play is really awesome. Helps build the community up a lot. Really excited about it. We do see that turn 1. I mean, like, given that the mirror, it's not going to get canceled, do you just go for the God's Art right now? Like, it's like there's nothing wrong with it. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious because I haven't played this mirror, but these guys probably have, right?
The mirror is definitely a blank spot for me.
Yeah, I definitely think you just go for the God's Art if you have Mistress right away, because there's not like there's anything he's going to do to punish it, right? It's just a matter of the fact that you're going down a card going first, but like, okay.
Yeah, you're going down a card. We don't have very many. We don't have any board wipes, really.
That being said, what it can do is you can God's Art the guild. You can God's Art for Mistress here, right? Plays your Mistress, and then if Sam does Mistress back on his turn, you let him play out the Mistress, and then you can use your Mistress to then play Engraved Rune of or the quadruple draw and rest his whole board.
Right.
So then you just get free turn, right? So that's a big question here. I do think strangely there's a world where if you can get the Mistress down on 1, it's actually to your advantage because of quadruple draw. Like being able to rest everything down and make it so that their Mistress can't produce will is potentially very relevant, especially considering the fact that Zach hit the turn 1 Ravidra stone, meaning that next turn there's a world where he doesn't even have to tap Mistress for Master Rune.
Right.
Right? Because if he hits a second Ravidra, then he gets to go get columns as well, and then his stones produce him 3 will. So then we just get to go, okay, 3 will, play Master Rune, Mistress swings at you twice, like, get wrecked.
2 arms for a Crucial.
Might as well, right? Take advantage of it while you have it. You have the will to be able to cast it if case Sam tries to pop off. It's helpful in the mirror. Like, this is a good spot for Tufford to be in this game 1.
Yes, always half. You're good. Half's always good.
I do wonder if that's an argument to maybe why we should have tried to go first instead. But like again, if you don't see Mistress in the opener, giving your opponent the extra card and the extra will then does feel bad, right? It's a toss up. Sam hitting the columns.
I will.
There's almost something to be said about not going for Mistress here, because that you can at least then have a quadruple draw for your turn in case Sam goes for the Master Rune, so that you can then rest everything down. Just gonna pass.
Wow.
Isis in end step. Yeah.
ISIS. We
Throwing down
haven't
some
really
heat.
seen ISIS do much this GP on stream, at least.
It's gotten killed a lot, and it's gotten
Yeah.
killed a lot, and it's been had its enter effect worthless because of things that stop enter effects. But you know, this format's
I want the second half of it. I will.
They are.
There's no window. That's fine. I missed it. You're good.
yeah. So unfortunately, missed the window for having the Sphinx because it's not. It's performed the following effect 2 times. It's not 2 enter effects. So yeah, well, we had 3 ISIS
Wow.
there. A little bit too late on that Sphinx. The Sphinx would have been really good in response to the ISIS, right? It's like, please get rid of 2 things, right? But now, here's the problem with this ISIS now, because even just what's represented on board, Tufford doesn't need to play a single card and represents like a bajillion damage,
Oh yeah,
right?
there's so much just lethality on the board already.
Just eat through the life total here. Because ISIS gets to swing 2 pinging, so ping 2 hit for 4, then pings 4 hits for 6. So that's 1,600 damage just from the ISIS. But then each of the tokens then gets to swing for 4 because they're fire tokens, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
From Gilgamesh, they're light fire. Let me double check. They are light, so those won't be pumped. But then the Mistress still gets to hit for 5 twice. So it's 2,600 damage before we even play a single card, thanks to ISIS on this turn, which is gross.
Just a little bit.
Just a teeny bit. And then, by the way, the ISIS is still just like there, right? Because she still gets to keep that pumps around here.
Mm-hmm.
Response. I'm gonna take 100, and I'm gonna God's rejection.
This is really good though. Getting to do rejections is here.
Mm-hmm.
And I will look at your hand and name a card. Gain a battle counter per attack.
If it resolves. Okay.
So judgments.
We're certainly naming the
Mistress.
ISIS, right? So then the ISIS is only pumping up other stuff, right?
What is the card beneath judgment?
Hutriel.
Hutriel, okay.
I don't know if you have to pick a target, and if you know, I think you might. Huh?
Yeah, you still pick target.
Okay.
I just target you.
Well, no, you can't because I have barrier. So I wonder if you have to pick something.
Target. Because I declared the attack. So if you do it in response, it's already happened, and it says it's not a valid target.
Sam, how do you have barrier?
Barrier card from the rejection.
There's a rejection.
Oh, but
ISIS.
when was the rejection cast?
So I went to attack. I triggered, target him. And
Right.
God's art response. So the target
Okay, got it. So the first trigger from the ISIS will fizzle, but then yeah, ISIS does have a mandatory target on the second attack. Yep. Okay. Double check in here because we have barriers, so we can't be pinged by it. But it's still the ISIS still gets to make it so everything deals more damage. He can just choose to like ping his Mistress for 2, I guess, but it'll deal. It'll deal 4.
Yeah.
So
it's a little awkward.
But you still just hit your own Mistress because it's worth getting that damage pumping on the rest of the time, right?
Right.
So does save a lot of damage though from this ISIS. I do think you still swing in. You think Zach can kill Sam with the Master Rune here?
Possibly.
The problem is that
the ISIS being turned off.
The ISIS not being able to do any damage is rough. We haven't played a spell yet. The tokens are light though. They're not being pumped up by the ISIS. Though that being said, you get to recover a bunch of you just suit them up. So you get Phylactery to be able to recover some will here. Pious Shields gives one of them Defiant 1. It's still going to hit for quite a bit of damage. And we have the life total before Durandal. So right now the tokens are getting... The token that's equipped with both of them is 1,500. 1,800. Double checking, and then phylactery is probably the last one, so that we can recover some stones here. Get to hit for 1,800 once. Oh, no phylactery. Just choosing not to grab it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get to look.
Oh, no. I'm asking how many.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Kind of checking whether or not he wants to go for phylactery or not.
Because
Because we don't know what Sam's hand is, right? We know
I
it's
don't think we have phylactery in Tefford's list.
it's right there. Just put it onto the field.
Oh, okay.
Deathbound phylactery. Can attach it onto one of the stone that we're attaching everything else to.
I will grab these for targeting Jibril. Or targeting with these two. Right? And then this trigger on the
Deathbound phylactery, pretty good because it's a weapon regalia.
Response to the enter. We will God's Art.
yeah.
We can make 2 tokens, so that's helpful because we haven't burned our God's Art yet. So that's not terrible. We have a couple blockers. But the problem is with phylactery, he'll have terrifying.
Right,
then the
which they
tokens-
won't even be able to block.
But we have extra floating will here, so maybe we use it to play Isis or Ishtar.
Still in response to that, I will burn the coin and
That matters though. Great
It
shield
does.
for protect is really relevant.
put on one of my nomads, and you may continue.
So these three attached to Jibril.
So now we're good. Now we're okay. We're certainly going to lose the token that has it attached, but it does mean that Tufford doesn't get to recover his stones, which is really relevant.
Float white. Swing, trigger, shield, trigger.
In a battle counter, I'd like to protect. Use the shield's protect.
That is final knows all these shields first. So that's the 3.
Sam, you need to rest the resonator, not the great shield.
Yep.
1. Yep, I screwed that up. Whoops. Womp womp. That's what happened.
Yeah, but Sam can't master another crackback. That's very relevant.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like you've done all this, but Sam's gonna get to gain a bunch of life.
How big is that? Because I think my token dies.
I think it does too. 3, 13, 18. But I'm gonna resolve it.
He'll gain 2,400 life. Or sorry, 2,200 life.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit of life.
Is that let's see, hold on. What was his life total before? He was at 4,000, right? He hadn't paid any life. So then he just gained 22. Yeah, 62. Seems pretty good.
Do we see an Ishtar win?
We'd have to flip Gilgamesh and then also kill him.
Easy game.
I have a judge question. I don't know if you can answer it, but I'll ask it. So you have cost tap bestow. You can't bestow things already bestowed to something else, though, right?
1 second, I'll go grab Landon.
You can't bestow something already. Yes, you can as long as it's not. But you have to pay it. You can, but you have to pay it.
Sure.
So the idea being that we could try to use the floating white to move the scepter over to the other guy.
Yeah, I think that's the question.
Lance is trying to fill out his GP finals bingo card.
Listen, anytime this is alt win con, I want it to win a GP just for the hype of it.
I'll do a judge call. I'll pause the timer. I have paused your timer for the judge. Okay, we are back. We were just wanting to verify a judge question about how bestow is if you can you bestow something that's already bestowed, provided you can play the bestow cost, and the answer is yes, you can do that. He has his own edition here. Oof, not a great hand for Sam.
Yeah, very awkward.
Just call Master Rune, right?
Probably, yeah.
Just to like make it fully done. You could argue that you could call Judgment of Solari just so that it can't like gain Sam back some life here. But that still feels rough. The Judgment of Solari is going to be able to kill all these regalia though. I always forget that it's spelled. So
Without
that's,
an E, the correct one.
yeah. That being said, it doesn't really help Sam that much because all he has is a token and that taps him out to play. So like rough, right?
Oh, it works like that?
Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be a card in hand, just name a card.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. You can name any card. It doesn't have to be one of the cards that's in your hand.
Okay.
Resolve Pious for this. Top 5.
Yep.
Wow. Gain another bunch of life, right?
Ooh.
So now that's another 2,200. Or no, base 15 plus 4, 19. It's 81. Big hurdle.
Yeah.
Because now they all can just tap to bestow.
Mm-hmm.
You do have drain.
Oh, I missed my drain. Unmissable? That's not missable, right? So do I get that, or is it missable?
I mean, it's a miss trigger.
I mean, that's the judge decision. They have you on the stream at 62, but yeah, I mean, you did.
Trigger are we talking about?
He missed his drain. He missed his drain trigger to go up to 62.
Is it missable?
Yes.
Wait, it's on me.
Okay.
But I didn't miss this one, so
So
We're
just
gonna
to
say
clarify,
it's-
Cal, you're gonna have him miss the first drain trigger.
yeah, that's totally
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Back down to Yep.
Okay. You're at 55. Okay, and I take how much?
You didn't take anything because I attacked your guy, unfortunately. I don't have
Okay.
Okay. 55-36 because of missed drain triggers. It is
Mhm.
it is missable.
And tap trigger. Go to draw.
Fully tapped out though.
Uh,
What did we did you
recover.
what did he call with rejection?
Master Rune.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's like the only real thing that he has kind of going for him that kind of helps to clear this turn.
Take 3.
The problem is you can't even cast it. So like I don't really know what Sam can do in this position. Judgment of Solari, I guess, is pay to clear all the regalia off the board, right?
Yeah,
Like that's
you need
something.
to do something with that.
But like I don't know, you still everything else
I think
he just gets to happen.
proper move is to just probably just pass, gain a battle counter.
Interesting.
For
Not
end steps, I'll just pitch Sphinx to remove the 2 Isises from grave.
makes it so can only draw one card per turn as the draw for turn.
Sure.
But now all these regalia are back to being able to attach to kind of whatever.
Yeah. We get to
Uh,
double dip with on tokens.
Yeah. Get to make a whole bunch of will.
Gain like 30 life.
A bajillion life. Isis can just ping the token that has Eternal now and still make it so that like suddenly your mistress is swinging for more damage here.
Right.
You get to dig even more cards thanks to the Pious Shield. So there is rest everything down, right? With quadruple draw.
That is technically a thing you can do.
But again, that's just like buying a turn.
As you go to combat, I'm going to take 2 and
Yeah,
I think that's
quadruple
what we're
draw.
seeing here.
tap down your board.
I'm gonna respond by floating.
Float the will with the here. We don't have a way to give Gilgamesh swiftness this turn.
Yeah.
Float a red, cold stone.
Going +1 stone here.
Yeah.
Because of the Ravidra.
So we have floating red too.
Plus the floating from the Mistress, right? The Ravidra stone is very good. It's like a combination of like what he lost before with like losing the Inanna, but the addition of like the phylactery here, these new tech additions finding their way into the lists, making use of the Ravidra stone to kind of help us kind of quote unquote ramp a little bit. I mean, like there's a lot of tools for this deck. You just have to, float the will before recovery or before
You
calling
got to
stone.
remember, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can punt it here.
Sorry, cards down 2.
3.
What's the play here? Nothing gets to attack. You have so much floating will. There's a world where you go Enkidu, grab, Enkidu, grab Collar,
Yeah.
and then you have enough
yeah.
battle counters here. Just like attach all of everything to Enkidu and kill him.
Yeah.
Like even without Blood Trail, you just pay red. Like that's an argument to be made.
Make sure you're playing up to speed, Zach.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna use the white floating.
He played the Mistress for 1, right? No, he Godsarted the Mistress.
Yeah.
Cast Hutrio.
Oh, we're using 2 white. We're going for a Hutriel.
Or 2 red floating actually.
2 red floating. Yep. So we don't have Enkidu, obviously. Otherwise, we feel like we probably would have gone for that line.
Yeah, we probably just would have
+2 to cheat in a Regalia. He used the 2 white from the Mistress, Blobby. He used one of the white from the Mistress and the stone that he just tapped. So he has 2 red floating. I heard Zach say it. So he floated red white with the Mistress and then red from the Ravidra. Now he could have Enkidu and Collar in hand. Oh, play a Mistress. If he has Collar to be able to give swiftness, I mean, that's pretty good because this Mistress will get to certainly be lethal. Phylactery can attach to it. Needs to have swiftness here, though. Just passing, but he's using Eternal to protect his Mistress, which I think is really relevant here.
Mm-hmm.
Recover.
Yep.
Let Paul a stone. 4C.
We know that Zach has Hutriel in hand as well, so if he
Seas
plays
and
anything,
Isis on the top.
Isis is not helpful given that there's a Sphinx in grave. Graveyard is pretty empty. All he's done is unfortunately make tokens and play a Sphinx.
The only thing that has Eternal on your board is you have 2 Eternal things, right?
Yeah, 2 things with Eternal. The Mistress and the token. Not a good spot for Sam. I do think we kind of scoop it up and go game 2. Again, I do think in the mirror there's an argument to, again, going first might just be better.
Yeah.
like because you can just go God's Art go, like
There's no issues with the things resolving, so who cares if you have a coin?
yeah, because Mistress, if you can get your Mistress down beforehand.
Another great one. I have a boatload of freaking stuff. So you got 1, 2, 3.
Probably see the Judgment of Solari come down here. The problem is there's just so much pressure on board anyway that it's like
I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to. This is probably gonna bite me right in the ass, but pay 2.
yeah, we're gonna see the Judgment of Solari come down. The problem here is that it doesn't get rid of the Durandal.
I'm gonna play Judgment Soul
Right.
to destroy all non-magic stone, non-J resonant entities you control.
So basically all the doll.
So that Durandal naturally has Eternal.
So that is good. The staff itself is eternal, right? So the staff dies. This lives. The Pious Shield dies. The ring dies. And this guy dies. Yeah. The staff remains.
And I will.
Once again, we can pump up the Isis to make both of these mistresses able to attack for a ton of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I will just move to end step and gain a battle counter.
Yeah, because the Isis swings twice, targeting the token with Eternal. Then both mistresses will be able to swing for 900 twice. So 18 from both of them. Like, that's just unfortunately lethal on board.
Right.
Pays 3 for a Cuscio.
I only played one thing. Oh.
Comes into play here.
Doing math here. 12, 22.
Yeah, I just think we're probably moving into a game 2 after this.
Game 2.
Yeah, we're just going to scoop it up.
Yep.
1 hour and 5 minutes left on clock, guys.
Woo! Half an hour, reasonable. Oh, jeez. Say that like a fucking champion. Seriously. Make sure the team wins again.
Yeah, I definitely do think that
Yeah, I didn't see
Sam
that
needs to
battle
go first here.
really up the creek.
That's part of the deck, but I'm not.
So, as a refresher, Sam has Fire Pit Trap, 1 Knight Blessed by the Sun, 3 Elite Swordsman, 3 Resurrected Priest, 3 Smoke Bombs, 3 Letter from Mother to a Daughter, and 1 Scepter. And Tufford has 2 Lunar Protective Light Forms, 1 Fire Pit, 2 Sphinx, 2 Elite Swordsman, 1 Cuscio, 1 Protection, 2 Ishtars, 3 Smoke Screen Bombs, and 1 Resurrected Priest.
Probably just brings the priests in.
Yeah.
That's honestly probably all I would do.
I would bring the Lunar Protectives in.
Oh, yeah, and the Lunars for Zach. Yeah, for sure. But that's it. And then for Sam,
I think it's just Priest.
it's probably just priests. There's not really much else that you can bring in, unfortunately. Lunar Protectives can do some pretty serious work here, though.
Yeah, I mean, being able to side in those like defensive cards when you're already up a game is pretty massive.
Pretty massive. Yeah. So we'll have to see how this goes. Lots of lessons to be learned here, right? I think as we watch the Gilgamesh, this is why I'm glad we've been able to see this deck get piloted, right? Is because, showing off what it's still
There
capable
is
of doing.
A massive amount of nuance to the deck.
Yeah, for sure. Surprising. You cannot just Gilgamesh on game 2 becomes a full-on combo control list. That makes sense to me. Like, pure defensive, wait until your opponent gives you an opportunity, then kill them. Like, just wait. There's no reason. The only life total that matters is the one that they go from 100 to death, and the beauty of Gilgamesh is that it can do like 80 damage in a turn. So like, why are we scared of just taking our time? Especially in the Gilgamesh mirror, right? Like, what's the concern? It's a mid-range. Like, game 1, it's definitely a mid-range deck, but game 2, it's definitely full combo.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Gotta make sure to get their sideboarding done in that 3 minutes of time that they are allotted. Fire pitch traps to 15th, and we're good. Sideboarding done.
I will like the coin.
See, I'm choosing to go second again.
Coin.
That's an interesting choice. I think that bit him in the butt game 1. So curious to see how this plays out for game 2. Without much of a change. I guess suppose there's an argument to be made about you're trying to sideboard, like if you're trying to hit the Epiphanic Priest off of the coin as like having a punish for the God's Art, but like that seems really like risky.
Yeah, I don't know. Taking the coin seems like the wrong choice here.
Seems very, very, very risky. Now, you know, there's a world where Tufford doesn't see Mistress. And then suddenly the game is very different, right? Yes, I'm very curious to see why we chose to go second here. That's the only like reasonable explanation I can have, right? Is that we were like hard mulliganing for Epiphanic Priests for the idea of being able to punish the unstoppable turn 1 God's Art.
Sure.
Like that's kind of the only thing I can see, because then at least at that point in time, if you do Epiphanic Priests, then you get to go God's Art Mistress.
Yep. Reveal mine. I'll do mine again in case.
Easy to forget. Lots of things happen.
Losing coin is a punish on its own, exactly, right? Having to lose coin just to stop it. Yeah, it's an interesting choice. It's an interesting call. I could see it going your way or not. More often than not going your way, but it is an option. Especially, it's like, say, for instance, Tufford opens up Academy Grounds. Right? Just goes Academy Grounds, then goes to God's Art, calls Epiphanic Priests. Oh, no turn 1 God's Art, so no Mistress. Oof.
To God's Art Vestige, play Hootriel.
Hootriel from Vestige. Interesting. This does mean that if we God's Art, there's a world where we can God's Art out for Mistress here, and then also then use Hootriel to like put a Durandal on it immediately.
True, yeah.
But we're also not doing that. We're just putting out a Great Shield.
I get to draw a card.
Sure.
And he has fewer cards.
Go to end step.
Neither player having a turn 1 Mistress. This game is drastically different than game 1. We might see a God's Art Ishtar. Do we see the end of turn Ishtar here, taking advantage of a no play from? I don't hate this line here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it. Some extra life can slam. It has Defiant too.
You get to suit it up.
You get to suit it up, get some more
Just
pressure
has
in
barrier.
it. Yeah, I don't hate this line, but this is. Yep.
Wait. You're on your turn. Oh, you're still. Oh, okay.
Yeah, going for saying like, hey, I don't have a Mistress, but I do have this Ishtar. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good way to follow up.
Yeah.
So now we have a Defiant 2 beater on board.
It only deals 200, but like if we can suit
If
it
you
up,
put anything on there, it starts going.
and we can 2 arms to search, right? So like
Yeah.
we have a way to put anything on it. Sam only has access to 1 will here. He does have access to his own God's Art, but the only quick cast devil at this point in time is a fellow Ishtar, which is not doing much.
Mm-hmm.
your coin, right?
Yeah.
Maddie, they are published in the server, but the Discord server for this event, but we will also post them publicly by the end of this, by the end of next tomorrow. I'll also share the Gilgamesh with you too. This is a strong start for Tufford.
It really is.
There's no real risk in just swinging in for 4, gaining. We won't gain life from the Ishtar swinging, but from the drain, right? Two arms. Gonna grab us something. Cal has the top 8 list already up on Force of Winds. Sweet. Well done. What are we grabbing here? Are you grabbing Great Shield?
I almost want to say you go for Durandal.
I think the Great Shield is a little bit better necessarily. Being able to give yourself barrier is a little bit of an argument, right? And make the protect is, again, pretty helpful, right?
That's fine.
Making Ishtar a 218.
Yeah. 218.
Go to combat.
Sure.
Neutral.
Gonna go ahead and take 2. Gain 2.
Me. Me, right?
Neutral.
Neutral?
Oh, he's going after the Hootriel.
I'm going to pay a red and just pop your Ishtar.
It's not gonna kill her.
Takes one.
It's what?
Misplay.
Seven. Takes
It's
nine.
still. Oh, I thought she was 9. Alright,
That
yep.
might just be the game.
Right.
That misplay is honestly, we just burned coin to try to kill the Ishtar, but she doesn't die.
Puts me down to 3.
Because now we lose the Hootriel,
Trigger. Neutral.
and then the token can finish the his. Ugh, man, that's so rough.
I don't think the token doesn't remove the warden because it's
Token-
0 cost, right?
So tokens always do 1 willpower
At
damage.
least 1. Okay.
So they always do exactly 1. Oh, we're not going at the Hootriel. Okay, interesting.
Battle counter for each attack and then go to 5. Go to my
That's really rough burning coin there for the Epiphanic.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean about the Epiphanic, the idea of the coin Epiphanic to stop the priest, or to stop the mistress, then go into your turn, do the mistress line back to them, right? But neither of
Yeah,
them
it
had
falls apart
mistress.
with Ishtar. Because
Yes.
Priest doesn't even kill Ishtar.
Yeah, it does not. That's what I'm saying. I think that was
Yeah.
I think Sam even said, I thought she was 900 defense. Nope, she's got 1,000, so you're only dealing 900.
Got a big butt.
This is not a good spot for Sam to be in. That might have just cost him the entire game.
Neutral?
No, Gil. Gilgamesh.
I guess 5.
5.
You guys should be at the same, right?
Yes, should be.
Thinking.
Oh, it takes 3 from the stone. Yeah, back in the same position of we can try hard to not die, but we're not applying any actual pressure here.
Yeah, it says you're on the back foot already.
Going to. I should wait on that. And I mean, this wouldn't be bad as a blocker. I'm going to play.
What rune are we?
I think I gotta wait.
Yeah, I don't want to use quadruple draw right now. Just pass?
Just move to end step here.
No, at least +2 the Hootriel. You don't have to put it in. Oh, no. Or at the very least, maybe do the -1. But now this Ishtar is suddenly in a position of being able to do
Right.
some real damage.
Yeah. We get to threaten a lot of bad things here.
If we have anything to be able to stop the quadruple draw swords technique so that Ishtar can still swing, that's going to be really terrifying.
What are you talking about? Ishtar doesn't have terrifying.
Shush. Gonna try to probably go for an ice here. If there's a Sphinx, then we just have to
Isis
discard 2
seems-
cards, but that still seems fine.
Yeah, honestly, seems totally fair.
Do we have the Sphinx? No, we don't have the Sphinx.
I imagine the Sphinxes probably came out.
Probably.
Yep.
There's a letter from a mother to a child in hand.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely controls more resonators than you, but the problem is
Yep.
the Ishtar is light,
Yep.
Yeah, Ishtar is light.
so like
Yep.
letter from a mother to a daughter isn't going to help here in
Mm-hmm.
terms of Ishtar being able to swing. And if you pay 1 for letter, you don't get access to quadruple draw. I think if you're Zach, you're just like, I've called stone, let's go to combat.
Yeah,
Like what is the risk?
send it.
Send one of the tokens at the Hootriel just to be safe, though, I think is smart. Just from a purpose of like, might as well kill the warden.
Yeah, remove options from the board.
Tufford picking up his rune deck, which I think is a mistake.
I think he's just running through all of his play lines.
Sure. I just think there's this world where it's like, why would we, like, don't spend will until you have to, right? Like,
You can't target me. You have to target something of your own. And in response to attack, I will letter to mother or daughter to destroy her. And you can't choose something.
Can you?
doesn't destroy her.
Yeah.
Just she doesn't have belligerence or swiftness.
Another player controls more resonators than you, which you do. Choose an attacking fire J resonator with belligerence or swiftness. Oh, it doesn't have swiftness.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Yeah.
I thought that would work. Does not have swiftness. Okay, then I will be taking the. You're attacking me, right?
Yeah, I am attacking. I declared you, so yes.
Yeah, so I mean, Isis still can't attack, though.
So you have to pick a target
No.
for that shot. So who you're dealing to herself?
But he's not casting it. He's choosing not to cast it, and
I
Zach's
guess,
Zach's being kind and letting him take it back, which. No, he's
I mean,
doing.
don't you? I feel like Zach wants to attack again with the Isis.
Well, no,
so.
I think if you. So here's the thing. You got that cap on?
Yeah.
I think you let it happen because if it happens, now Sam only has 1 will open and everything else
Sure.
can still attack. So then you just play Master Rune and he dies. Right? You're like, cool.
Still representing that. So combat.
So he has to use the Isis to ping something. So he hits for 4. Pings, I think he hit the Isis with himself.
Mm-hmm.
Target herself again. Coming in at
She'll die, no?
no. She'll take 6 total. 2 and then 4. She has 7.
She has 700 defense, so the 2
Yeah.
pings from herself, she won't die.
Coming in at
And then hits for 6 here.
Coming at Hootriel.
Oh, he's going at Hootriel for the
Yeah,
second
now
attack.
Hootriel. Yeah.
Coming at Hootriel's fine.
Okay, Hootriel's dead.
Yeah, Tufford said that he did that in the wrong order.
Yeah, I should have gone for the Hootriel first.
combat.
As you move to combat,
Now we're going to.
play rejection, look at your hand.
Well, that's good. That at least helps a little bit.
Outside.
The rejection here to be able to at least make it so that Ishtar can't deal damage.
Sure.
Doesn't deal damage though.
Prevent all damage or be dealt by sources that share name with the named card.
Doesn't target, so.
Yeah, just name a card.
What do you got? I think we're gonna go priest.
Naming Epiphanic priests?
And we get a battle counter on that
And not the Ishtar?
and I will take 2
I'm going to.
VIP seats.
It's weird though because then Ishtar starts killing my own shit. No, she doesn't, because I can do that. That's pretty dope. Yeah,
Now we get to drain with VIP seats. His 2 things have attacked. I'll check what life totals is at the end of this turn, because this seems
Yeah,
like
it's a lot of different swings.
it's a lot of different things happening. I'm very feel like I'm missing the amount of damage that there is.
Yep, and the counter goes 10. 39.
Okay. Gain some life. Goes up to 39 because of the VIP seats.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to pass the turn to the left.
Okay, gain a counter. I would like to God's Art.
Now we're going to do God's Art here. Don't know if there's anything we can do to respond to that.
Just let it happen.
Yeah, shuffles in, right?
2 nomads.
Still like 5 in hand, right?
Yep. Go to my turn and draw.
What's the will fizzle?
Hmm.
Before recovery, make this a man.
Tries to animate his stone by paying 100.
Recover.
Hey guys, what's life total real quick?
30 to 39.
Yeah, my 39 to his 30.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Call stone.
Yes, sir. We got the tech.
Go to combat.
Just going straight
Sam,
to
shuffle your
combat.
Magic Stone deck, presuming you have no legal targets.
Yes, sir.
I guess we're trying to figure out if we want to do something before.
Before attempting to go into combat. Yeah, that makes sense. Vilmar, I mean, he can use his own, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Great Shield.
That's fine.
I mean, yeah. Quadruple draw to potentially rest the board here.
I have 11.
Yeah, doing the rest top down the board in response is pretty good.
Potentially, yeah. We can play shared bonds and take advantage of the fact that he's played so many, attacked so many times. The problem is that, again, that taps us out, and then in response, we could just tap down your whole board, and shared bonds doesn't really help there.
Share name card. You gain. I guess it's both. Yeah.
Yeah, so your own priest stops your...
What's being called here? Sorry.
They were talking about the glyph stop everyone's priest, or is it just opponents?
Yeah, it's dealt
It's
by
everyone.
Yeah, so priest is turned off for both of them. So now that we've gotten the shield on, we're gonna do quadruple draw. Float a red paying 100. So we're not attacking at all this turn. What are we doing here? Play Master Rune just to
Master Rune here, 11 to your board.
kills everything but the Isis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess, right? It still doesn't
It does
feel
clear
great.
a lot of the board.
But the problem is his Isis can still. Here's the problem: is that his Isis now can still just. Well, hold on. Yeah, no, Tufford's fine here because he just animates his stone so that
Yeah.
Isis can just ping his stone and then just swings.
Mm-hmm.
Put Master Rune, get Amon's collar to arms, equip Scepter, but he has nothing that can attack this turn.
And one more. Let's do.
Collar makes a token. No, it does. No, it does not.
I can make a token that allows me to tap your things down.
This token, no. When you play a second spell this turn, he's already played a spell this turn. It has to already be in play, guys.
Change. No, that's fine.
When you play your it has to already. Oh, you cast 2 arms, I suppose. But did he already play something this turn? No, he didn't. I guess.
We'll just say
Yeah, so that's
First
the one
spell
you
was
can take.
Master Rune, so that okay for sure. Okay.
These 3 attached to one of these mistresses. and I
But
can
now they're
put
attached
one of these
to.
cards. Oh, yeah, you're right.
He has to discard a card from his own hand.
Shuffle this much, just put my mat. I will. Two arms.
Isn't
trigger
the
my collar?
Hold for 1 second. The discardability, does that target?
Yeah, sorry.
Target.
Is that
It
I
says,
think it might.
okay, look at your. No, it says look at your opponent's hand.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't say target.
I didn't get mine.
How do you want to resolve that, Kyle? I mean, we both we missed his.
It'll be a missed game state warning for both of you, and you continue.
But I don't get to look, right?
The columns is tapped.
Move on.
Blobby, the column is tapped. It got tapped down.
I'm playing a
By,
second card, I'm just gonna create this to put the collar on. And I will search.
But the Isis can protect.
Shield.
The problem is you have protect on the Isis. The token only has 1 attack.
Put the scepter over here.
Guys,
Yeah, you have protect.
see? Again, we were fine here. Protect is the thing. The terrifying doesn't matter. Protect is a great keyword. Yeah, that token can't successfully recover any stones. Sam is now
Yeah.
fully tapped out.
That's what we call oof in the business.
No, I don't have Bane, but she is holding damage, so if you protect, she dies. So, I will move to combat.
Yeah, I mean, force it to happen. Get the Isis off the board.
Sure, yeah.
In the battle count. It would be 8 terrifying Bane. Your resonator is currently holding 11.
But then Isis kills the token on crackback as well. Oh, no, yeah, Isis kills the
Yeah.
token as well
Mhm.
because she's dealing extra damage. The token only gets pluffed to its attack. You have to protect here, right? It is a trade, but
Well, do you want to trade an Isis or the game?
yeah, for sure.
So what do you have? You have bracelet, collar, and staff.
I have collar and staff.
Collar. Oh no, over there. I mean bracelet and what's the other one?
Bracelet and Great Shield. Yep, Pious Shield. You know what would be really good in this situation? Lunar Protective.
True.
That being said, we would have ripped it out of the hand, but Just do
Well,
protects.
but we missed it, so they didn't look.
Oh yeah, that's true. We could have just Lunar Protective here.
Yeah.
I will go to end step and gain a battle counter.
Maddie,
Wow.
hey, did he play quadruple this turn? Yeah. Tufford did. Tufford played quadruple. Master Rune wasn't second spell. He cleared the board using Master Rune. The only runes he's cast, as you can see, are the Master Rune and 2 Arms. That's an interesting play that we haven't seen before, too, is the idea
Yeah.
of just play Master Rune, then play 2 Arms.
Well, usually 2 Arms gets ripped in turn 1, you know?
Yeah, usually. He made a token for the collar because he played Master Rune as his own first spell for the turn and then played 2 Arms afterwards. So 2 Arms was the second stone for the spell for the turn. Thus, collar got to generate a token. If you're wondering what happened there, Maddie, I'll pull up collar so we can talk about it.
To keep playing to speed.
Float red.
Thought about it right as I did it. I was like, I probably should have.
Oh no, he didn't float the extra red.
Yeah.
He thought about doing it and then rough. That 1 will could end up mattering. Could end up mattering here. This is a really interesting spot for Sam. We could just kind of do it back to him, but we've already burned 2 Arms. Not having that 1 red will is actually really relevant here, because if we had the 1 red will, then we could do exactly what he did back to us, essentially. We could
Right.
we could animate a stone, then play Master Rune, and then just go off, right? We can still technically... No, you can't. We're 1 will short to be able to animate a stone and then Master Rune. That's unfortunate. Let's see here. Judgment of
So it's in-
Judgment
yeah.
of Solari is really good here. With no Durandal on the field, this is really
Mhm.
relevant, right?
Yeah, this is a very clean sweep.
Clears a whole bunch of stuff. Also gets rid of the addition as well. The Godsarded addition is also gone. Sam.
Okay.
Thanks. Like, that's a really clean sweep here.
So much less things on the board now.
Yeah,
Much
way
easier to
less,
look at.
way
Yeah.
less threatening.
Yeah, Judgment of Solari being in Gilgamesh's colors is very funny.
Yeah, very cool.
Like
And again-
it's such a clean answer to a lot of Gilgamesh's stuff.
yeah, we still have VIP seats out, which is nice. So next turn we can start like animating our stones and having them gain us life back.
Yeah.
Right? And now, and don't forget, now Sam doesn't have Master Rune anymore and lost Phylactery and Collar. And those
Yeah,
are both
there's
being,
just so much tech stuff just gone.
that like a lot of value is now gone here. It's essentially we're kind of trying to rely on Enkidu a little bit more, but Tufford now still has all of that available to him, right?
Yeah.
So that's a
Tuffer
big,
just
that's a
gets
big
to
piece.
say my turn.
What are my options here?
Shared bonds is helpful. That's true. Shared bonds is still there to be able to make these tokens able to hit for quite a bit. Sam, Maddie I do not believe that Tufford is playing more than 1 copy of Quadruple Draw. Can you pull up the deck list real quick there?
Go to combat.
Sorry, what are we looking up?
If Tufford is playing more than 1 copy of Quadruple Draw.
No, just 1 in the room.
Just 1 in the rune deck, so that is fully gone. It's gonna take the 4.
There you go. 31.
Yeah, he can't play Shared Bonds because there's not enough Divinity now that we've gassed out all the Divinity. Shared Bonds is a lot of Divinity. It's 5. Master Rune is 3. 2 Arms is 2.
Let's go
And Gilgamesh only has 9.
we're just gonna go.
Or he has 8. Yeah, so we're locked
Mhm.
out, right? So, unfortunately, we no longer have that accessible to us.
Okay.
Marvel Rares 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you destroy all your entities as well.
So we are now, our board is back down to dudes. I mean, with the fact that we were going to be able to animate both of these stones and having VIP seats up, I agree with this play light 100%.
Right.
It's a
Yeah.
little bit risky, but you can't afford to let Tufford have 4 swings with Bane and Drain off of his stones, right? Like, you just can't justify it. Because given the fact that we've already kind of gassed out Master Rune, if Tufford starts gaining life back, you're just like...
It just comes
then
insurmountable.
How do you get through that much damage at that point in time? So this is a totally fair play. Someone's gonna have to Judgment Gilgamesh eventually.
Listen, there's this
So
other
Tufford,
win con.
So here's the thing: Tufford hasn't used Master Rune yet.
True.
So he has the ability to go flip, especially since he has the stone that recovers when you Judgment Gilgamesh. He has Judgment Gilgamesh into... He can animate both stones, swing with both of them, then still Judgment Gilgamesh, play Master Rune, kill you. Sam can Judgment into Shared Rune of Engraved Bonds, I suppose.
Okay, response.
Ice is at the end of the turn.
Swordsman technique you for game. That would be
Oh, Quadruple Swordsman for game?
to your 31. You should be at 31.
Wow.
Nope, Lunar Protective.
Less than that 'cause you took-
Yeah.
Oh.
Because this is at the end of turn. Lunar Protective!
Yeah. I see. This was the ed. Like
That's
this
the
is
game.
thing. Yeah.
That's the game, 100%. If he had just waited, he could have just waited until, let the Isis get cast and then done it during Tufford's turn. Prevents the damage, gains 15. That's game, 100% with
Yeah.
this Isis being on board.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Tuffer just explains he goes into his main phase and then just Master Runes.
Good games, guys. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Tufford. And that's it. That's it. You gotta play tight. You gotta play tight. We were talking about that, right? Like even in the positions, like you need to play tight to see one little mistake, right? Sam could have literally done the exact same play 2 seconds later and won.
Yeah.
Because
Literally one priority sequence later.
if he had just waited until Tufford's turn instead of his turn, he would have been able to shoot him for enough damage for lethal. Because there's no way that Tufford was going to be like, I think I'll just blind Lunar Protective now. Because if he does, then you respond with shooting him for lethal, right? So you just wait until Tufford goes to his turn, and then we go into a game 3. So well played, Zach. Yeah, so that Tufford couldn't use Lunar Protective for free. So those Lunar Protectives we talked about going into game 2, incredibly relevant in the mirror, being able to close that out. So well played to Tufford, getting that paid invite back to Japan. We'll see him there. We'll also see him at FowFest, which is pretty exciting. Try to take out another event there. So thank you all. So this mirror match is like good boxers. Both have haymakers, but have to play a rope-a-dope until you find the opening. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. But that could have just as easily ended with like the spell hitting face, being able to then, again, not being protected by Lunar Protective, and we take it to a game 3. So very, very well played from both players, playing it tight, back and forth. Great matches all weekend long. It's been really fun, really good footage.
Yeah, it's been a really fun GP to watch.
Yeah, and lots of learning to be done as we get ready for FowFest in a couple weeks. If you're not already signed up for FowFest, what are you doing? Get your tickets. Links in the description. We'll see you in a few weeks for that. So thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to Games and Geek for their hosting. Thanks to all of our amazing judges for their work this weekend and getting into the judge program. Thank you, Lance.
Hey, no problem.
Thanks for being here, buddy. And we will see you all next time. Until next time, this has been us saying class dismissed. Have a good one, everybody.
FowFest.